Hello, hello, hello. In a bit of a swerve, I'm taking what was just cozy capitalism times on Sundays and going to play Inscryption, which is some manner of horror card game. Good morning, everyone. Hope your Sunday is good and the weekend has been kind to you. Sorry if anyone wanted to show up to my stream yesterday, just like about half an hour before I was gonna go live, my entire body was like, no, sleep now. Like, struggled to keep my eyes open, sleep. Like, literally, I typed that message out to my Discord that I was like, hey, gonna have to postpone the stream, and then I just passed out for 2.5 hours. It was very weird. Less work, more sleep, so pretty good. Hell yeah. I have played Inscryption before. This came up on my Shuffle Saturday streams where I play a different random game every 30 minutes. I liked it, and everyone who was there seemed to really like it, so I thought I would put it up as an option for a game for me to fully play through. So I have seen a bit of what's to come. I only got about an hour or so in. For those who know the game, I beat the first boss and I recruited a talking bug and also a talking stoat. I don't really remember anything else because it's been some time, so I'm still saying that this is a blind playthrough. I'm fine with some tips, particularly when it comes to like puzzle sections, but I'm gonna ask that you don't outright spoil anything. I am mostly here for like the cards, because I'm a big old TCG nerd. I learned how to play Magic the Gathering when I was 6 or 7 because my older brother wanted someone to play with, even though he beat me every time. And over the years, I got into and out of the Pokemon TCG, Yu-Gi-Oh, Weiss Schwartz. I come back to Magic every few years. It's just a very expensive hobby to have at the moment. But yeah, I like me the cards, so let's get into it and give you something more interesting to look at than just like a play button. Also, of course, let me know if I need to adjust the sound at all, although there's not a whole lot coming from the game at the moment.
Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
What is on this thing? Could it be? Yeah! I really enjoyed what bit of it I played. And it's like, horror card game, I'm like, that is a unique twist. Inscryption. So one thing, this is also made by the same guy who made Pony Island and what was the other one? The Hex. And I absolutely adored Pony Island, so that was why I picked this up in the first place and just had never gotten around to playing it. So, new game is disabled. Oh yes, also, I reset all my save data from the one time that I did play this game on stream. I ran a quick little poll on my Discord, and you guys seem to like me starting from scratch, which I think is fine. It'll let me get kind of more into this anyway, and be a little less jarring if people want to catch up by just watching the VODs through. So let's simply continue. And that is how the game started before, so it's not that we're loading up my save. This is the intended way to start a new game. Another challenger. It has been ages. Perhaps you have forgotten how this game is played. Allow me to remind you. Play the squirrel card. Now play your stoat. Oh, okay. Stoats cost 1 blood. Sacrifices must be made. An honorable death. Play the stoat. Wolves require 2 sacrifices. You don't have enough. Ring the bell to end your turn and commence combat. Your stoat stands unopposed. The number on the bottom left is its attack power, 1. Your stoat dealt me 1 damage. I added it to the scale. You win if you tip my side all the way down. Like this. My turn. Your stoat stands in the way of my coyote. My coyote dealt 2 damage to your stoat. That means your stoat's health is 2 less. If a creature's health reaches 0, it dies. Which is one thing I'm gonna have to adjust to, because I'm very used to Magic the Gathering, where toughness resets at the end of each turn. So, like, if this were Magic, when I don't know the opponent's name, when my opponent's turn would have ended, the stoat would have gone back up to 3 toughness, or 3 health. So, I'm probably gonna screw that up a time or 6, just to let y'all know. You may draw from your deck, or you may draw a squirrel. I'm gonna take a squirrel, because that'll guaranteed let me, pull a wolf here. How dull. Hey, man. As long as it works. Huh? Hey, stop! Fear not. The beast is sacrificed, but not removed from your deck. Its suffering was real, but you will see it again. And let's just knock out his coyote, and I believe we have trample or Yu-Gi-Oh damage. Because you are learning, I will pass. No, there is no rollover damage. Let's see what the rando card is. Something much worse. Silvergunner's Shop Fusion Collab. Yeah, I never got into Hearthstone, Cowgod. So I have to just pass, and the wolf just attacks straight through. 3 damage dealt, 3 weights on the scale. Pass. Okay, so he's just letting me have this one. You've won this match. Should I play this before watching? I don't know, Silvar. If it helps, I am experiencing this blind. I've played like the first hour of it and nothing more. It seems like a really good game, so if you wanted to play it before you watched, I wouldn't begrudge you noping out now. Yeah, I know, right? Short game. They won't all be so easy. Let me recall your story. Oh, yes. You were lost deep in the forest. A single path revealed itself. Two denizens of the forest approached you tentatively. The caustic adder, damage from its poison bite is always lethal. The undying cat, sacrificing the poor beast, does not kill it. Only one may grace your paltry deck. So from the knowledge I have, yeah, right? From the knowledge I have of how the game's systems work, I'm gonna be thinking a lot of this in terms of curve, which is a Magic the Gathering turn. I'm gonna be using a lot of TCG lingo. I'll try and break down any that I use just so people who aren't as into it, into the scene as me will still be able to follow along. But curve is like you need to have like a good balance of cheap stuff to expensive stuff. In Magic, everything costs something. Here we're talking just in terms of sacrifices for our creatures. So I want to have a lot of creatures that don't require sacrifices, some that require 1, and only a few that require 2, because if you draw a 2 sacrifice creature right at the start of a game, when I don't have anything to sacrifice, it's worthless, generally speaking. So I'm going to go with the cat because it's more useful. I do think the adder's death touch ability could come in handy, or the always lethal, but the fact that it only has 1 toughness, that's not as appealing to me, so I want the cat. Behold the rule book. I'll take the cat. Another creature joins your caravan. I mean, granted, you can like kind of stack the deck a little bit here by choosing to draw a squirrel, but I want my top decks to not... Yeah, I need to remember that I can always draw a squirrel. That might kind of change the calculus a bit. Some of the creatures of the forest seemed willing to follow you. You came across an abandoned sack. You found a squirrel in a bottle, break in case of emergency. And have a second. Another useful implement. I'll allow you to tip the scales with it. 3 is as much as you can carry. You were ambushed while crossing some rough terrain. You sacrificed me while I was sleeping. It was the right play. I get it. Maybe you'll help me? Take your turn. Play along for now. So this is the Vim Out core. You may now see my moves ahead of time. So I kind of get to strategize here. I see that he's going to play a wolf cub, which is going to grow up after a turn on the board. I don't think I can sacrifice the boulder. It just is there to get in the way. So let's see. I could squirrel up to cat and use that to get out the stoat. Let's squirrel. Yeah, because I can also... I'm not limited by my number of summons each turn, which is another thing to bear in mind. So, sack the cat. Need I remind you, your items may help. Here we go. I could get out the river snapper, but I'd rather save that for when his wolf busts through my boulder, and I need something else to keep in the way to keep my health intact. So, this is good for now, because I can get some unopposed damage in. Mind the ambitious wolf cub, it ages swiftly. The boulder is over his conflicted feelings. Oh, the boulder, a classic. I have squirrels in a bottle if I need them, so I don't think I need a squirrel right now. Let me top deck. A wolf, perfect. So let's see, the bat. Airborne will strike an opponent directly. Okay, so it's just flying from magic. That's fine. I would like to get the wolf out. I don't really want to sacrifice the stoat, though. Because he's going to have me in a clock, with him dealing 2, and I don't know if the stoat can strike the bat in the air. So let's just make sure here. Bust open a squirrel in a bottle. And then sack the cat, sack the squirrel, get out my wolf. And start dealing some damage here. Now he's up to full wolf. The airborne bat flies over the creatures to attack directly. Ha! My bat flew right over your stoat. I think this last card here is just another wolf. So I'd rather have a squirrel in case I need to adjust my strats quickly. But I think for now I can just go into combat. I'm hoping that my stoat can just murder the bat. If not, the wolf gives me enough damage going through that I should be able to, because I've got him on a clock now, because I've got 4 damage coming in. He's only got 2, because that boulder's going to soak up the attack from the wolf. Nice, okay, I've almost got him. And yeah, that's game. You prevailed and trekked onwards past the now bloody terrain. Okay, 2 new cards. The young wolf cub, it grows into a wolf after a single turn. The meek sparrow, an inexpensive, if feeble, flying creature. I'm torn here. Evasion is good, but I don't have, like, creature enchantments or equipment or any way to power up my creatures, at least for now. I know they introduce a kind of mechanic for it later. The wolf cub is nice, but I don't like that it spends a turn that vulnerable. I mean, I do get to see my opponent's moves ahead of time, so I should be able to strategize around it, but with only 4 spots on the board, there's definitely going to be times when I won't be able to play the wolf cub, or just I'll need damage right now. So I think I'm actually going to go for the sparrow. You stumbled onto some strange stones in the mist. You were compelled to choose a worthy sacrifice. one that will be lost forever. Let's see, so I could give something the cat's undying ability, or I could give something flying. Both are good. It's only when it's sacrificed, so if it dies due to damage, it is gone. Still, a creature that I can sacrifice endlessly that is capable of combat is better than a creature I can sacrifice endlessly that has to be protected. You looked upon your menagerie and selected a worthy host. And the Stoat's like, hey, pick me. And I think the Stoat is actually a really good pick, because outside of the River Snapper, who's expensive anyway, the Stoat is, the Stoat's got the most health. What an honor. A ghastly spectacle, but the soul of the cat now lives in the Stoat. Now remember the Stoat's advice being generally pretty helpful here. Behold my totem. It inscribes my canine cards with the airborne sigil. He's completely insane, you see that, right? No care for the rules. Pathetic, really. Enough. Only keeps me around to watch me suffer. Okay, so what's he got? He's got, flying coyote and a flying bat. Okay. Let's see. I can squirrel into Stoat and squirrel in a bottle into wolf. Just to get some initial aggression out there. That'll be 4 damage into him. And that way the scales will just even out after he does 4 to me. And then my creatures can wipe out his. Yeah. Okay. Squirrel into Stoat. Back on the board. Squirrel in a bottle. And wolf. Get in there, gang. My totem has granted my coyote the power of flight. Do anything for you? It's levitation, Holmes. I don't... The Sparrower can just get out for free because of the Stoat, actually. I should have done that. Yeah, Inscryption. Do you know this game? I'm playing it not for the first time, but I've only played an hour of it. People wanted me to start over from scratch, though, so I've honored that. It seems quite cool. Alright, let me get out a free Sparrow and take it to his team. There we go. Cleared his board. You're 4 damage away from winning. Okay, he's just playing a wolf cub. I'd rather save the River Snapper, because that's good as an oh shit button. So I just draw my other wolf and then just pile on 5 damage to him, which I think is enough to win. Yeah. Impressive. You may yet survive this ordeal. Knock on wood. Let's see, what do we got? The flighty elk, it moves after attacking. The conniving raven, a blight upon the skies. The reviled skunk, its stench reduces the strength of the enemy. How much, though? Loses 1 power. That's tempting, and I don't want to flood my deck with 2 sacrifice creatures, because there could very well be times where I don't draw my now undying Stoat that much, so I'm actually gonna go for the skunk, because I feel like I've got a decent amount of aggression. Elk I don't really like, because it moves after attacking, and I want to be able to control carefully where my creatures are. The Raven is honestly a really good choice. A 2/3 flying, that's pretty good, but damn, I'm kind of talking myself into the Raven. God, I'm gonna regret this later. Raven. Let's Let's see, I could do another sacrifice play. So I could power up, like, something with flight, I guess? So I could give a wolf flying. Yeah, I could. Yeah, I like evasion too. My style in TCGs tends to be just very fast aggression. Like for you other Magic the Gathering nerds out there, I'm a Boros player. Red, white, just cheap garbage that floods the board and just overwhelms the opponent before they can get set up. Which a lot of people who, like my brother who taught me how to play, always says like, Vim, I keep being surprised you're not a blue player. And I do like me some blue, but I find it's more reliable to just like do the card game equivalent of just punch your opponent in the neck and win the game. I don't remember what the fire does. So I'm gonna check the fire. You don't play blue because you have morals. We all know that's not true. You came across a small group of survivors. Faces shrunken from starvation, they huddled around a campfire. They looked upon your group of creatures and beckoned. Come, warm one of your creatures by the fire, one said. Warm it by the fire, that will enhance its power, said another. You noticed one of the survivors wiping drool from their mouth. The Stoat's like, I don't know about this. So this is just a straight up increase in power, because I don't think they actually eat the thing, even though they kind of imply that. So I'm gonna give it to the Sparrow, because the Sparrow needs some more power. 2-2. The fire warmed the poor Sparrow, enhancing its power. One of the survivors reached toward it. Another gnashed their teeth. Without a word, you pulled the Sparrow away from the fire and left. Hey, Bronzeheart. Inscryption's pretty good. I've played about the first hour of this game, but that was months and months and months ago. So I really liked what bit of it I played, and I wanted to start over afresh, because I want to play through the whole thing. I'm a big TCG nerd, so I like the strategizing aspects of it. There's a way out for both of us. It's somewhere in this foul cabin. Be silent or I will tear you to shreds. He's like, Jesus, okay. Grand Fur. Mighty Leap. Okay, it has reach. So we got a Sparrow and a Grizzly. A Grizzly is a bad time. Kinda wishing I had taken that Viper. D&D vibes? Yeah, absolutely. So I can squirrel into Stoat into Sparrow pretty easily. Have you unlocked everything in the cabin? No, I'm literally, this is a new file. They haven't given me the ability to get up yet. I remember last I played, I found like a bug card in the cabin, but I think that was all that I unlocked. Okay, so the Grand Fur is gonna basically make the Sparrow a non-issue. The Grizzly is a big old goddamn problem. Stink Bug, yes, that's the one. So it's kind of funny, the Sparrow is basically just better Raven, because all the Raven gets me is a little more power. Man, I might just have to chump block the Grizzly. Into Stoat. This spot, you sure? Or I could just go Sparrow and just count on having additional damage. Yeah, that may have been a misplay on my part. Still, I need damage on the board. Oh, a Grizzly coming in that spot. That's not a good time. I don't like that. If I squirrel, then I can get Raven. Oh wait, don't I only need 2 more damage to win? Okay then. Squirrel. Raven. Ah, right. This is the part where he cheats. I forgot about this. I remember this happening. Okay. I think I had squirrels in a bottle the first time. No, this dev really likes to play around with, like, deliberate glitches and visual effects like that, so expect a lot of shit like that. Too fast, yeah. Yeah, there's no way. Unless, what is his health reset to? Okay, no. I could probably do it with, like, the thing. Yeah, I'm very dead. Squirrel, go be a hero. You've lost. Using this as a learning opportunity may be the only way to mitigate my disappointment. He's like, I literally cheated and you couldn't deal with that? Pathetic. Get up. Get up from the table. Fetch me the candlestick from atop the barrel beside the door. Should have ripped out his eyeballs with the pliers. I don't think that's quite what it does. Okay. Let me look around a little bit. I apparently don't have a reflection. We're a vampire. Cool. Four, 2, 0. Damn. Oh, it's the little figures that he uses in the game. Candlestick gotten. Bring it here. I would like a dagger. Yeah, I do want to look around as much as I can. I can snuff the light. What does that do, though? Yeah, I remember the book was where I got the stink bug. I just don't remember where the book is. Okay, Star, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm fine with, like, hints, but try to be a little less obvious, please. Like, don't straight up backseat me. I'm good with hints because I am not good at puzzles. I'm mostly here for the cards, but let me figure out some stuff, okay? It's not a big deal, because I know I already did that, so... Where the hell is the book? Does he not have it out yet? Am I blind? Yeah, don't... Huh, maybe it's all part of, like, tutorializing it. Yeah, maybe I don't... Yeah, where the fuck is the book? Huh. Now sit back down. Yeah, maybe he hasn't just gotten it out yet. Should have been beside the table. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's out yet. Thought you used it for the Grizzlies, maybe. Let me explain something to you. That was one of the 2 mistakes you can make here. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. Now, where were we? I am out of items, so I do think I want to go for the backpack. Kind of thought he was a disembodied head. Yeah, but you can also see his hand briefly when he puts out the bowl when I, like, overkill him. The proud wolf, a vicious contender. Another adder. Adder might be good just so I can, like, put death touch on something later, because I already have a wolf. Elk I really don't like. I just don't like the elk. I'll take the adder, I guess. I'm not crazy about it. That'll just be used for a sacrifice later. A rock may get you out of a hard place. Its bleeding yields 3 blood, if you can ignore the bleating. Them hates big game confirmed. Choose 1. Oh, I only get 1. So it sacrifices for 3. Oh, hey, the book. Oh, no, I can only just see the appropriate rules. I've got pretty decent sacrifice power going on with my Undying Stoat, so I think I'll actually take the boulder. A powerful item. Turn this and I'll skip my next turn. Yeah, that sounds good. Feeling overburdened enough with a full 3 items you carried on. The trees seemed to close in around you as a chill mist descended. In the distance you could hear the clinking of metal on stone. A hobbled figure stood in your path. Hee-haw! 'Twas the prospector. He's doing the prospector again? Easy, boss. The mule's key. Okay, he's gonna be playing a coyote and a pack mule. I know when I kill the pack mule, I get good stuff. So I want to focus my aggression there. It really would be ideal if I could... It would be ideal if I could get my adder out here. You can only speak in the prospector voice now. It probably peaks the shit out of my microphone, so I don't think that's a good plan. Let's see, I can do an easy squirrel into stoat into sparrow. And I can just put the stoat here to clock at least some damage on the pack mule. I could honestly let the coyote go through and just trap the pack mule, but I don't think that's the best move. Still, otherwise I'm gonna have to chase down the pack mule, so I could just chump block the coyote away. Regardless, for now, squirrel is here. Stoat here. Okay. And then sparrow. I mean, I will be keeping even with him if I just play the sparrow here. The customer is always right, and I am the customer. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I could honestly bust out the boulder here and just have it wall the coyote for a bit, but that's still a 5-turn clock to get the pack mule. Not crazy about that. But I think for now, I'll let the coyote go through and just kind of keep up equilibrium. Okay, he's putting out another coyote, which will kill my thing. I could sack my squirrel in a, or my sparrow in a pinch. Let me keep drawing up. Ah, damn, there's, well, wait. No, because the stoat's undying, so I can't exactly... Well, wait, no. If I sack the sparrow to get the adder, then the adder kills the coyote with death touch. Stoat combats into the pack mule. Pack mule... Oh, pack mule will move over here, but eventually it'll line up with the adder. Or I could just sit for the turn. I could just sit for the turn. Because the coyote will kill my sparrow. The sparrow will still get some damage in. And then next turn I can squirrel into adder, kill the coyote, and then the pack mule will come over. Yeah. It seems a bit counterintuitive, but yeah, I'm actually going to... I'm not going to play anything this turn. Because he'll get 2 damage through me to me, that's equilibrium. And then we guarantee squirrel. Sacrifice, sacrifice into adder. I will take a little damage here, but it's fine because the scale is slightly towards him at the moment. I could dish out a boulder, but I don't think that's necessary. Not yet. Oh. Another... Oh, the pack... I thought the pack mule would jump over there. Okay, well, I'm a damned fool. And my entire strategy is fucked now. Coyote can kill the wolf. Yeah, it says the direction inscribed in the sigil, though. So I think it's trying to move left, and it can't. Because it's as far left as it can go. So the adder is just gonna be... It's just gonna become dead. I may as well lay, like, the raven. And then boulder the coyote. Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of a bad misplay on my part. It's fine. I can adjust. That should be... What is that going to be? Probably a wolf or the river snapper? River snapper would be kind of nice, actually. Either way, I think I need to replace the raven at this point. That way I can deal with the coyote and have some stuff left. Okay, so this is a super inefficient method of dealing with the pack mule, but I'll have it down this turn. When an empty space will be struck, a card bearing the sigil will move to that space to receive the strike instead. Okay, that would be very annoying. I'm glad it's going to be temporarily blocked by the pack mule. But no, it's not. Because I'm killing the pack mule this turn. Yeah, let me get a squirrel in preparation for when I need to replace things. Free cards! Dagnabbit, my mule! Yeah, not before it's on the board. Okay, Bullfrog has reach. So I got some nice stuff. Let me just draw River Snapper. Okay. So I can play... I mean, I may as well just play up to another wolf at this point. Just kill the coyote. Yeah. Just maximum aggression here. Okay, managed to save himself a fair bit there, but now he's done. I hope you didn't think it would be that easy. Yeah, he gets 2 lives. There's gold in them cards. Gold! I've struck gold! Bloodhound. Guardian. When opposing creature... Okay, so it just moves to block. Okay, so I gotta work with what I have. I've got... Can I... I can't sacrifice the gold nuggets. That's annoying. Get him! so I can squirrel into... Bullfrog isn't great, but otherwise I just let shit go through unopposed, and the cat is not gonna help me. I don't really like my options here. I could also just chump block and wait for him to... Yeah, I can just chump block and wait for him to free up space for me by playing more shit. Yeah, because now he's gonna play the adder, and that's very easy to kill, and that'll make more space. Yeah. Another turn of chump blocking. There we go. Okay. Now let's see. River Snapper might be good. So I can squirrel into River Snapper, and then I have another squirrel into Bullfrog? Yes. Squirrel. Squirrel. River Snapper. It's not the greatest clock. Not the biggest fan, but I can always replace it later if need be. And squirrel into Bullfrog. Okay, Wolf Cub, that's annoying. Kind of just have to let this play out for now. Oh, I'm out of squirrels. That's not great. Okay, now all you have is a wolf. The battle had taken a toll on you. Your supply of new creatures was exhausted. Starvation began to set in. What? Creature would... Oh. Shit. Okay, I didn't know that was a thing that was gonna happen. I mean, I could sack it to get out my... That's very bad. Could put a River Snapper in the way and sack my Bullfrog since it's gonna be blocked by that bullshit anyway. The creature would attack this card bearing the sigil. It does not. Yeah, I never saw that before. Probably because I wasn't quite so sacrifice happy. And let him get set up. Damn it. Yeah, this is not a great plan, but I think it's the best I got. Because over there, I'm basically blocked off anyway. Okay, a starvation. Oh, and that does deal damage to me. That's... Well, shit. Okay. Squirrel to block there. I'll kill his wolf and get 1 damage through. I'll take none on his turn. I do have this. I probably bust that out. I mean, at least it's not like other TCGs I've played where when you're out of cards in your deck, you just lose. So that's a little kinder, at least. Play the squirrel here. Use this. You know, just extract a tooth. A well-earned point... no, sorry, use the prospector right now. A well-earned point of damage. I didn't think you would really do it. And now, River Snapper gets 1 point of damage through, and that should be lethal. Allow me to light your candles once more. I won't be killing you quite yet. You're the first in a while to overcome a boss. As a reward, you are granted an opportunity to select a rare card. Choose carefully. Ooh. What you got in here? Poor abandoned child. It does not die when sacrificed, but do you have the heart to try? A largely unimpressive specimen. This level of brutish strength needs no explanation. Okay, that's really good to have like a bomb, but I would want to have like one of those black goats in my deck before I seriously considered it. Because the 7/7 is, oh my god, but it's not exactly immune from Death Touch, and it does require 4 blood. What is the strange larva? Can I see what it grows into? Child 13 is just another cat by another name, which is good, but I think I need to get more stuff that's worth sacrificing. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards strange larva myself. You know, let's get some ultimate Great Moth energy in here. With sound of the prospector's pickaxe still ringing in your ears, you carried onwards. The rank smell of rotten mold permeated the humid air. Every step forward was answered by some nearby slip or slither. You tread cautiously into the wetlands. So I wonder if now I can get up and he can have the book available. I want that damn dagger. Hey, my man, can I just borrow that rulebook? No? Okay. What do we got? The stalwart snapper, a near impenetrable defense. The watchful bullfrog, it leaps in the way of attacking flyers. I have, like, actual flyers in my deck, so I don't think I really need the bullfrog. Or the elk, which I already don't like. I guess I could bullfrog just to keep on my curve. I've got a few too many 2 sacrifice creatures for my liking. Even though I think the bullfrog is kind of mediocre, I'd rather have that over a river snapper or certainly an elk. Like, an elk is good, but unless I trap it, it's hard to keep it consistent. I mean, it's not hard to trap it, I guess, but no. Think of the curve. Think of the curve. I'll take the frog. Yeah, exactly. I can sacrifice it for the sigil, which I think I might do. I do want to get Death Touch onto something. Like if I could Death Touch a River Snap? Yeah, Death Touch a River Snapper. That is exactly what I'm gonna do. The sacrifice is the adder, and the recipient of the strange larva? No, that wouldn't make any sense. Wait, can I make something flying Death Touch? Or maybe it might overwrite, actually. So let me not take that chance. Let me put it on River Snapper. I like having a chonky Death Touchy boy. There we go. Because a 1/6 Death Touch, way better than a 1/1 Death Touch. For literally the same cost. Okay, so his snakes have flying. He's got a bullfrog coming out. Squirrel, Stout, and Sparrow, which is a pretty good start. I can Squirrel into Stout into Sparrow. Bullfrog does not pose much problem. So let's see, if I put the Sparrow out here, then the Bullfrog would jump in the way and block it, and then die, and only deal 1 damage to it in return. Then I can play the Stoat unopposed. Yes, I like this plan. Total misplay. Shut up, Stoat. This is why you're a card and I'm a player. Okay, the adders, and they are going to have reach, which is unfortunate. Ooh, and they're gonna kill off my stout. So I need to get my river snapper out, probably. Damn, this is really unfortunate how this is gonna play out here. Do I try and top deck into something better to sacrifice the sparrow for? Because all the sparrow's going to accomplish this turn is killing the bullfrog. Yeah, let me see if I can top deck into something better. The strange larva. There's our boy. Let's put you over here where hopefully you will be safe for a while. And then I could play the river snapper here so it'll be unopposed. That is damage coming through. Yeah, I think that's for the best. Oh, right. That just gets me lethal. I gotta remember that the health total here is only 5. Well, I way overthought that. You were stopped along the way by a trapper looking to liquidate his pelts. There was something uncanny about his appearance, but you were quickly distracted by his wares. Care to look at me pelts? The trapper dealt in teeth, the type collected from battle. They are gained by dealing damage greater than what is needed to win a match. Take a pelt free of charge. See the quality? Yeah? Sure, I guess. You're leaving already? Please, consider me pelts. I have, what, 5 teeth? So I could buy the wolf pelt, which I guess is another blocker? If I can sacrifice it, it's not bad. I don't remember... Is buying the pelts good? Just, like, generally speaking, yes or no. Is buying the pelts good, or is this just gonna clog my deck? Yeah? Okay, then I'll buy a wolf pelt. And then take my leave. Oh, thanks for your business. The man assured you of the value of the pelts. They appear to be useless in a fight. But he mentioned that the trader further down the path would reward you for them. But they aren't great. Cool. What do I have for items right now? I think I just have... Yeah, all I have is the hourglass, which is a really good item. A power boost might be good. I could just keep Voltroning my boy the Stout. It's a blocker, really, because you can sacrifice them. Okay, well, I mean... That's always good. I'm kind of leaning towards... Because the hourglass is a really good item. Like, with a turn of breathing room, I should be able to get myself out of most jams. So I don't think I really need to re-up my items so long as I have that. Yeah, let me go for the fire. Oh, you can't. Well, sacrifice them in terms of sacrificing them as blockers. That's more what I took it to mean. A group of starving survived. Yeah, we've heard this before. Oh. Warmth will enhance its health, said another. One of the survivors said nothing at all, but could not stop licking their lips. Okay, a boost to health. Interesting. So it's like, no way! He's like, oh, fuck this shit. I might want to give it to the bullfrog? I don't know if the strange larva, if the health boost carries over to its later evolutions. A health boost to the wolf would also be really good, because 2 health is a little wimpy. But then again, if I'm gonna boost the health of the bullfrog, then I may as well boost the health of the sparrow or the raven. Honestly, I think I power up a wolf. Because 3-4 is a big increase in durability. Stout is a very key part of the engine. Star, does it carry over to its later forms? The increased health, or is it just for the base form? You believe it does? It does. Okay. Then, you know what? I'm fine with the strange larva. If it carries over into later forms, even if it doesn't, this lets me use it as a more sturdy blocker in emergencies before it evolves. The health of the strange larva was enhanced by the warp. As one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pocket, you withdrew. Now it's just a regular fight. Don't have to worry about totem bullshit. A bee! That's fine. I'm set up to deal with, some fly. Ooh, I did not start with the stout. That's annoying. Okay, so I can play bullfrog in the way of a bee, and it'll interrupt it and then kill it, which puts me on more of a defensive stance up front, but I think that's fine. Alright, Jeremiah the bullfrog. Protect me a little bit. He was a good friend of mine. He's not dead yet. He will be eventually. Rabbit Pelt is just only useful as a ground blocker. That's not what he's playing. Best thing I could top deck into would be like the strange larva, but really anything else is kind of eh. So I think I might go for a squirrel, and I just kind of have to write this turn off as a loss, unfortunately. Mantis. A card bearing this sigil will strike each opposing space to the left and right of the space across from it. Okay. That's bad. Still, I can soak up one with a rabbit pelt. Yeah, my hand is not good for this. Boy, it really screws me when I don't get the stout turn 1. Do I preserve one of my lives by doing a... No, I'm not willing to bust that out yet. So let's see. He needs 4 more damage on me to kill me. If I block 1 from the Mantis, I will take 1, 2, 3. That's still 4. I would need to block 2 with the Mantis. And I don't really have a way of doing that well. I could squirrel, double squirrel into wolf across from the Mantis, which won't get hit by the Mantis, and then the extra 3 damage clocked on him will give me a little bit of breathing room. And I can also play a rabbit pelt to block the other directional attack from the Mantis. Yeah, okay, this is not quite as bad as I had thought. It's still pretty bad. And what the hell is that? Beehive. Card bearing this sigil is struck, a bee is created in your... A bee is created in your hand. Cool! I could force him to do a skip turn and try and... Oh, this doesn't look good. Bees do seem quite good. Do I just... I think it might be wiser to just take the L and preserve my resources here. Man, I thought my deck was pretty good against flyers, but clearly not. Silk Clock 3 damage on me. I don't I don't have a way to stop it. Yeah, I think he's just too built up at this point. Ow. Man, that sucks. Have you... I mean, hopefully it's not too severe, COVID? Yeah, I can just squirrel... Oh, wait. Wait, if I... No, the mantis is dead this turn. So he still gets 3 damage through regardless, and I die. Yeah, because the bee just flies over the squirrel. Yeah, I think I preserve... Yeah, This is just a big old L. Did I neglect to mention overkill damage? Excess damage is not wasted. It carries over to the card behind the mangled corpse of the victim. Oh! Lucky for you. Well, that's neat. That doesn't help me in this game, but I'll keep that in mind. How disappointing. And now I have a bee. Okay, that's not as bad as it initially appeared. You encountered a small outpost in the woods tended by a mysterious woman. It was the trader that the old trapper had mentioned. Her appearance was unsettling, but you were mollified by her offerings.
Do you mind if I examine those pelts of yours? Let's start with your hair pelts. Here's what I can offer. I can trade you any of these. Take your time.
Ooh, the grizzly might be good to have just a big old bomb. What does the beaver do? Card bearing the sigil is played, a dam is created on each empty adjacent space. Oh, so it just quickly builds a defense. That's cool. But I think I want the cat to build the sacrifice engine a little better.
Oh, wolf pelts too. Exquisite.
Oh, hello. Ooh, what is a warren? Rabbit is created in your hand. Okay, that's interesting, but not really good. Wolf with Death Touch is cool. A grizzly with the split attack is an absolute monster. I feel like I'd be a fool to pass that up. Mantis with Reach is interesting, but the raw power of this lad, I need a bomb in my deck, and here it is. Grizzly with the split strike. That's what I'm gonna call it. Because bifurcated? I'm pronouncing that wrong, I'm sure. Yeah, give me the grizzly.
These pelts are most excellent. My thanks.
Okay. Do I have any good abilities I want to give? I could give the bullfrog ability to someone, or flying to something that doesn't have flying. But I think most of everything I got, or I could give the cat's ability to something. I could give the cat's ability to the bee if that stayed in my deck permanently. Cough myself to death while I play Tales of Vesperia. I mean, that's a good game to play. Man, I hope you feel better soon. Just take it easy on yourself. Yeah, it's like, I view it as like my opponent on the other side. He's like the dungeon master for like a TCG-inspired D&D campaign. 'Cause like he puts on a mask every time he becomes a different character. So I'm trying to do this sort of person voice acting characters. It might kind of strain credulity a few times, but they're all going to be a little deeper. Cat sigil in the grizzly. That is an interesting thought. But by the time I've sacrificed up to the grizzly, I don't really need any more sacrifices, hopefully. Campfire would be good. Because I could boost the power of, like, the bee. I think the backpack would be nice to get more oh shit buttons. I'm a little more okay with the campfire when I have, like, a little more health behind me. Since I am down to my last life, I think I want the items. I think I want the items. A gust from this may lift your creatures into the air, if only for a turn. Squirrel in a bottle is also classic. But the give everything flying could turn an unwinnable situation into just a straight kill shot. Yeah, I think I take the fan. And then... who really needs teeth? Yeah, backpack in the future is like, if I went down the left path, which is I would have to fight a totem battle, and those tend to be kind of mofos. So I can still get a campfire up there. Alright, regular match. What is he playing? Kingfisher. Submerges itself during its... okay, it literally... so I'm never going to be able to kill it. That's annoying. Raven egg will grow into Raven and a Jeremiah. I do have the strange larva, which is big. I've also got the cat, which I could play... which I could play opposite the Kingfisher, who's never going to kill it, because the Kingfisher will always fly over it. So I can squirrel into cat, into strange larva, who could soak up the Jeremiah's attack. The Raven Egg is a problem, but I don't really have the tools to deal with that yet. Yeah, squirrel into cat, into larva. God, I wish I could do the grizzly. Oh well. This is fine for now. The strange pupa. No, I need to try and top deck something that can maybe kill that Raven egg. Squirrel would let me get out the grizzly, but I want to see what creature the pupa grows into. Ooh, tempting. Sparrow will be annoying. Raven egg needs another turn to grow, right? Or does it grow... yeah, it grows at the end of his turn? So it's gonna be 4 damage. I think I might actually force him to skip a turn. Just so I can squirrel. Yeah. I'll pass my next turn. As must I. I'm obligated to pass. Mothman! There's no need to feel down. I said Mothman! Fuck up Jeremiah on the ground. Oh my god, 7 power. We love to see it. Yeah, let me get the river snapper out so I can just put an end to that raven egg real quick. And that way, the only damage coming through will be from the sparrow, which I can soak pretty easily. Sacrifice, sacrifice. Turtles eat eggs, right? Kingfisher comes back out. 2 damage to me. We are in danger zone, but not too bad. Okay, River Otter, I don't care. I have lethal on him. This is just to see if I can get, like, even more damage, basically. Because this should... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 8 from River Snapper. Yeah, I have him dead this turn. So if I do... Oh god, the shivers were the worst. The shivers were the worst part, for real. No. It's pretty consistent so far, Repu. It makes sense to me as someone who knows magic, because a lot of these are one-to-one. Like, the game calls it Touch of Death, and it's literally just, it's Death Touch from Magic. The sacrifice is kind of, you know, it's like a weird hybrid of Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh!, which makes perfect sense to my brain. Yeah, I think I'd just go for overkill so I can get, like, just even more damage in on him. So I'll drop the squirrel, and then sacrifice cat, squirrel, and river snapper to get the grizzly out here so I overkill him for more so I get more teeth. Tribute summoning all the way, hell yeah. Look at all those teeth. Was ist das? You must make a different kind of choice now. Choose not a specific beast, but decide the cost that you wish to pay. What? Okay, I don't think I ever ran into this. I don't know what this means. Decide the cost that you wish to pay. Is it like... Oh, wait. He's saying I get a creature of this tribute cost? Okay. If that's what I mean, if that's what he's saying, then I have plenty of 2 sacrifice creatures. I could use another 3 sacrifice bomb. The grizzly is good, but like I need more high-end ramp on my ramp. Because I've got Stoat and Cat to help ramp up. We use Hydras here, sir. Yeah, give me another bomb. The monstrous grizzly, its form speaks enough of its efficacy. A random card with a cost of 3. What were you expecting? Hey, that's fine by me, man. Ooh, great white shark. That sounds like it would be pretty good too. So I could sacrifice, giving the cat's ability to something. Or I could fire. Cat ability to something would be good. But I think fire is probably better. Oh, this is for health. Damn, I was hoping for damage. The warm light of a campfire was a welcome sight, though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampened the greeting. Warm a creature by the fire, enhance its health, said one. Stoat's like, nah, fuck that shit. So who could use a little more bulk? A Jeremiah with more health would be good. A wolf with more health would probably be better, though. Because then it'd stick around a little more. I'm also tempted to just Voltron my murder grizzly. But I think the wolf is probably a good play here. Because otherwise it dies too quickly. The survivors were right about the flames. They had enhanced the creature's health. Spotting a few of the survivors drooling, you made a hasty retreat with your wolf. Boss fight? Yep, he's got 2 lives. A foul smell invaded your nostrils and caused your throat to seize. A hulking man sat by a brackish pond with his feet submerged in the dark water. He pulled a hook from a pile of rotting fish and rose to his feet. I'm the angler. Go fish. Okay, he's playing a kingfisher. which is just evasion that I can't stop. I can squirrel into cat for a good start, but I can't really accomplish anything else this first turn, which is annoying. And this is not my Uber Grizzly, just my regular Grizzly. Squirrel into cat. I'll put it here because it should be safe. Because basically I'm never going to have a way to kill the Kingfisher. And I just kind of have to make peace with that. Which fish? Hard choose. Yeah, if I get a squirrel, I can get out a wolf and start winning the damage. Wait, what? Is he about to kill my cat? Ah, Rapide. Rapide is a good boy. Yeah, let me get out the wolf here. Fresher fish, easy choose. Oh, he's going to kill the most recent thing that I play. Son of a bitch. Still, if I don't put out damage, I'm never gonna win. Whatever you do when you win, put down a squirrel. Okay. New fish, easy choose. Okay, now that I know the mechanic, I can play around it a little better. Assuming that's what it is. Oh! Mine now. Go fish. Shit. Okay. That's really bad, and I've probably doomed myself by giving him a wolf. And it's my powered-up beefy wolf, too. Fuck my life. So I could just flood him with squirrels. But I need a way to fix the wolf problem. Yeah, he's gonna clock 4 damage on me this turn. No, 5 damage if I don't do something. Still, I think this is further than I made it before. I could draw up a squirrel. I could draw up a squirrel and use the pliers just to buy myself enough time to get another turn. And save the squirrel. Yeah. Do it. Pliers me. Then if I play the squirrel, he'll steal it. Which normally would be... Yeah, I think I'm gonna die here, but when I attempt him again, I'll just have him steal a bunch of fucking squirrels, so that his board gets kind of flooded out. So for now, I pass. He'll deal 5. I'll be down to 1, basically. But then with the squirrel, I can maybe top deck into something better. Stale fish, hard choose. Okay, at least it's not every turn that he does this. A wolf. Now I think I'm dead. I only have 1 candle left. I don't think I get... He mentioned that I only get 2 mistakes, so I think when I run out of candles, I'm done. So I'm pretty sure I'm dead here. My wolf can't hit my stolen wolf for lethal. Let me at least kill his bullfrog, just so I can have the satisfaction of doing something here. Yeah, it's fine. I was dead anyway. I just wanted the satisfaction of killing something of yours. Take fish, go fish. Huh, go fish. all bosses only offer one. It's beat it or die. Interesting. You aren't dead yet. This isn't purgatory. Though you may think of it that way. Before you expire, I must ask you a favor. I would like a memento. Your very own death card. This is about as far as I got last time I played. I did get up to dying once, and then I got to make my first death card. I played like one more game, and then we ran to time. So from this point on, I should be blind. I didn't even make it to the fisherman last time, so I did better in that first run than I did last time. It's quite plain at the moment, isn't it? We will work together to amend that. I want this to be the perfect memento of you. Here are some of the cards from your mediocre deck. We can put them to good use. Please choose a card to draw the cost from. Oh, and you only pick 2 cost things. God damn it. My death card last time was able to have no cost. This is bullshit. I mean, I guess the wolf. A cost of 2 blood from the wolf. And another. This time I will use its power and health, the numbers. I mean, that's an easy choice. 4 power and 6 health from the grizzly. Now choose a card from which we will extract the sigils. Yeah, I'll turn me into my Uber Grizzly. That's cheaper. I'm more okay with this now. A sigil of double strike from the grizzly. I never did ask you your name. Bimbrit. There is now but one final matter. The portrait. Are you ready? You do not need to smile. Yeah, that card is so broken. I was pissed at first from the cost, but no, he let me set up. Here we go again. Another challenger. Perhaps it is time. Perhaps you can understand bones. The resourceful possum costs 2 bones. You gain a bone when one of your creatures perishes, for any reason. Okay, it's kind of like a summon mechanic, but it gets banked. Ooh, the Rattler is kind of nasty. So let's see, I can squirrel into Stoat. The Stoat's not awake yet. Oh, and I've got a squirrel in a bottle. So I could tack up to the wolf right away? Yeah, bones seem very good. And I can save that to play the possum next time, who can kill the Rattler. Yeah, let me come out swinging here. Oop. From the death of your creature, you've gained a bone. You will not lose this until it is spent, or the battle ends. Okay, Stoat, we're gonna keep you in my hand for now. Possum, I'm saving you until the Rattler comes out, because right now we're trading even. Because the Rattler is very squishy. Squirrel for the Stoat, squirrel for the Stoat. Get him! Oh no, does he have no blockers and I have a field full of attackers with which to overkill him with and get even more teeth? Damn, what a shame for him. What do I... Oh, okay, I don't have my death card yet. Interesting, because yeah, I've drawn out my whole deck. I must get it down the line. Oh. I forgot your figurine. Get up and fetch it for me. It's beside the safe. Okay. Is there anything new that's... Oh! Is this like a card puzzle? Squirrel and wolf cub. You gotta find it. Okay. Am I the prospector now?
Well, I guess I gotta talk like this.
No, we're not doing that. I think the only one it let me pick up was the prospector, unfortunately. Unless I can... No, it only lets me pick up this guy. I wish, Captain. I wish. Oh, wait, book. Impulsive, worthy sacrifice, 273. Two, 7, 3. Now, how do I open it? Oh, wait, that's on the 1. My mistake. It's the stink bug.
Oh, hello. I wasn't sure if I would ever escape that iron crypt. Is the stout around? The stunted wolf? This madness must end.
Put that away. Not before taking this key. I said not before taking this key. Okay, I got the stink bug friend. Yeah, that's right, because he uses the bones mechanic, so they wouldn't let me get him before explaining the mechanic. Let us continue. Death card, death card, death card, death card, death card. The meager coyote. But what did you expect for only 4 bones? That's kind of a lot of bones. The nefarious rattler, a brittle creature, once past its monstrous fangs. The unkillable cockroach, it returns to your hand after dying. Okay. Still, the fact that it costs 4 bones. Like, I don't think I want things that cost very many bones. Like, the Rattler costing 6 is straight out. I'm not going for the Rattler. Cockroach does seem good. Coyote would be nice because it doesn't require sacrifices, but I think the Cockroach is probably better, realistically speaking. Because it's only 1 less power, and it can keep coming back. And I never want to run into that starvation bullshit again. And Cockroach would help dodge that. You know, you're free to get up again. To keep your blood flowing. Okay, I'll take you up on that. I am no tyrant. You may stand whenever the map is unrolled. It allows me time to plan your next encounter. But do keep your hands off my possessions. Okay. Take everything that is not nailed down. Got it. Gotta stretch your legs in the small 4x4 cabin. Right? Because apparently I'm not allowed to go outside. Hmm? So this is a puzzle of how many... Can I move it over? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. That one's immovable. Okay, so this is a puzzle, see how you can deal lethal damage here. Obviously, I moved this one up. This one back, that's 1... Yeah, that's 5 damage. What? What do you mean it's only 2? I hit for 1, 4, 5. I have no idea why that was different. Must have something to do with that lizard icon, because I don't know what that does yet. Formidable creatures, those ants. Very well, I will add them to your deck and make them available for future challengers. Okay, free cards. So then how... Oh. I forgot that I had put that there. Very well, you may add it to your deck and I'll deal you one every so often. The lizard drops its tail to block damage. Okay. Interesting. Oh, hey, more puzzles. So that's only health. How do I deal damage here? That's 4 somehow. What? Maybe if I... How is that less? That's 4 somehow. Okay, sure. When they're next to each other, their power... Oh, that's cool. Curious. Caged wolf. I assume after that gets busted open, then the wolf appears? Let me just start with the basic. It's only 2. Can't move the lizard. Like this. It's only 3. Can't move my bi-striker. Can't move the bisexual striker. Is that a growing up card? Two. Yeah, let me check the book to get a handle on exactly how the lizards work. There's a wow, there's a triple strike. Oh shit. Frozen away. When it perishes, the creature inside is released in its place. Trinket bear, steel trap. Perishes as well. A pelt is created. Ooh, amorphous is a random sigil. Omni strike. Just hits everything. Ballast, annoying. Made of stone. Ants. Value represented with the sigil will be equal to the number of ants that the owner has on their side of the table. Okay. Half bones. Can't read that one. It's power and something equal bearing. Spilled blood. Ooh, equal to the number of sacrifices. That's cool. Boon of the ambidextrous, you may draw twice. Boon of goat's blood. I don't want the boons. I want to see the lizard ability so I can get a handle on how it works. Repulsive, many lives, airborne, guardian, ant spawner, hefty. Sharp quills. Oh, the striker is dealt a damage point. Okay, that's what it means. Bone King. Oh shit, that'd be really good. I would love to get a Bone King. Take me to the bone zone that you rule, Bone King. Loose tail. Tail is created in its place, and a card bearing this sigil moves to the right. Okay. So it, like, drops its tail to be the blocker and moves to the right. Okay, that is what has been messing me up on these puzzles. Because I already... So, blocks, drops... Or wait, I already got that one, didn't I? Right? Yeah, okay. There's just the one left. So this blocks, drops to the right. So how do I fix that? Bone King you will come across. I don't doubt it. Maybe it's gotta be... I need to... Oh wait, I make sure I don't... No, I can't move that over. It's locked. So I'm always going to trigger this thing. Like these? No, that's only 2. No, that's stupid. Why would that make a difference? It's just this one that's tripping me up, because I don't quite know how to deal with the lizard. Tail drop there. Right, that's only 1. Because this basically negates damage here and here, which is bad. Yeah, as expected, that's only 1. Wait, why is that only 1? Because this Twin Strike should hit here and here. This should hit here and here. So it should be 2, right? No, it should be 3. Okay, so this is getting 1 point of damage through. This is just getting nothing done over here. Yeah, that doesn't really make a difference one way or the other. Because this stupid thing still hits the damn lizard. Yeah, I understand that, Spirit. I'm just trying to work out how to play around the lizard card here. Because I can't move it, and I'm always going to trigger its stupid blocking ability because I can't move this token either. Does boost it up to at least 3. Well, I need to get up and re-up my water anyway, so I'm going to take a quick break, and maybe the answer will come to me when I get up for a minute or 2. So, get up, stretch your legs, I'll be back shortly. Hope y'all will stick with me. Thoughts on the game so far? It's great. I had played it before up to about this point, and I'm a big TCG nerd, so I'm very much enjoying the strategy around it. I'm interested to see where it goes, and I'll be back shortly. Okay, I return. Yeah, I've heard this game has distinct, like, parts. Like, am I in part 2, or is this still part 1? Because I've been told that the game takes a big shift when you reach the second part, so you would know. But I don't know if, like, all these things opening up in the cabin is enough of a change. Part 1. Okay. So the key here seems to be not triggering this because it fucks up dealing damage here and here, but I don't have a way to avoid that because this stupid thing is always going to trigger it. So I'm left a bit flummoxed on how to... Wait, maybe if it hits this first, then it is dealt damage back and... Ha! Without having met her, this wood carving is meaningless. In time, you will understand its power. Nice. Okay, that's all 4 puzzles done. Cool. Anything else I can plunder? Yeah. Ooh, teeth.
Icicle disaster!
Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, game is very good. It scratches many itches for me. I'm still a little curious what this is for? Like, this layout? Or is it maybe just like hinting at what's going to be in the next match or something? I'm sure this will eventually be... Oh! Neat. I have nothing to hint at what time would be good, though. The less you know about the game, the better. Exactly. And I am going into this fairly blind. And so, like, that's why I'm good with hints, but not with outright, like, backseating or spoilers. Ow. Banged my elbow. Okay. Let me grab some items. The board state from when I game overed? No, I don't think so. It's fine, Star. Just, you just get to watch me slowly piece it together over time. Fan can just lead to a kill shot, so I do like the fan. I've already got a pliers. Let me take a boulder instead if I need to hold off a powerful attacker. Okay. Putting it...
You again. Indeed, our friend freed me. Well, I basically told him how to do it. You got a plan? We have another friend here. You've got to be... I wouldn't call him a friend, but I suppose we are in deep this time.
Okay, so you've got a stump. You're going to play a wolf cub. I'm thinking I squirrel into stoat across from the wolf cub, so I just kill the wolf cub before it becomes a problem. Fine. See, I've only got 1 bone, so I can't bring the stink bug out to play. Nor the wolf. Yeah. And a pretty good first turn setup, I'd say. Ow! Alpha. Creatures adjacent to a card bearing the sigil gain 1 power. Okay, that's fine. They'll just basically trade out over time. I do kind of need either... I'd like to get out the wolf, but I don't want to sack the stoat for that. That might be the better play, though. Just to, like, rush some damage on him. What if I let the wolf cub go through unopposed? Oh wait, I could put out the stink. Yeah, if I squirrel, then I'll have 2 bones. Yep. Okay, stoat. This is for all the times you backseated me during the previous run. Bye, bitch.
Wow, seriously?
Yes, seriously. Put you over here. Stink bug goes right here.
Back in the game.
The stoat does... Oh! Oh, that applies to the stump too? Okay, I didn't think the stump counted as like a creature. That's kind of funny. The stoat is real sad. Okay, I have lethal on him this turn. This is just a matter of if I can draw into something that'll give me more overkill and thus more, stuff. Yeah, I'll sack the stink bug to play a Jeremiah. Kill him! Either that or you tripped over it. I like that better. Like, I'm just directing my menagerie of creatures to attack, and then I'm like, ah, shit! Yeah, whatever card. I guess I got tripped up by the usage of creature. Okay, what do we got? Hey, it's my death card! Look at me, I'm wearing a spiffy little witch hat. The Industrious Beaver. I'm not taking that one. I don't give a shit. Give me my death card. Oh my god. I don't really need items. The sacrifice would be okay. The fire... Can I, like, check what's in my deck? Not really. The trouble is, like, I don't know... I think the only card that I might have with a sigil is my death card, and I'm not willing to sacrifice that. The cockroach, right. Yeah. Right, I forgot about the cockroach. Pressing up or W twice. Oh! Excellent, thank you. Yeah. This is kind of a sacrifice-heavy deck, which I'm not crazy about. I need to get a cat ASAP. Oh yeah, super OP death card. I was pissed at first because the only option they gave me for sacrifice was a 2 cost, but then I saw that they let me pull from a grizzly and then pull from a double strike, and I was like, okay, never mind. I'm good with this. I'm okay with this, actually. My first run that I played this, I had reset for a new save. People wanted me to start fresh. I got basically a grizzly for free. There was no sacrifice cost, and it was a 4/6. It was so busted. That's, I think, the main thing I find myself missing. So, what would I slap the cockroach power onto? Maybe the... And what does the Ant Queen do? On the stink bug? Yeah, I guess I could see that. Yeah, because he's... Yeah, he doesn't cost any sacrifices, and... Got the Caged Wolf for... This is a much more defensive deck than my first run. Hard playing... Okay, when it's played, I get another ant. And then... It would be cool to have an ant strategy. Yeah, I think cockroach onto stink bug is probably good. I'm not crazy about that. Might be... I might almost like it better if I can just, like, go to the fire, but then it might power up health, and if it powers up health, that's not what I want. Death card with an unkillable would be really good too, but at the same time, I feel like it's going to be really hard for any card to step to a 6 power, but it wouldn't be a bad idea because my death card can't hit anything directly across. So that's a good call as well. I think I want to buff up my my lower end cards though. So let's do a sacrifice of... Let's sacrifice my death card now. Sacrifice the cockroach.
Marvelous. I'll go.
No, not you, Stoat. We give it to Stinkbug Friend.
Empower me.
Alright, what are next? Let's see, we've got coming a couple sparrows, which is annoying, because I don't have much to deal with flying. Could squirrel into Ant Queen, but that kind of puts me a little behind. Squirrel into Bullfrog is probably the... No, I want to wait for the Bullfrog, otherwise the Sparrow will kill the Bullfrog before Bullfrog kills Sparrow. Do I just worker Ant? Not crazy about that, but I could go for like an Ant play. I guess. Not super happy about this. If I squirrel, that lets me get a Bullfrog. I don't have enough bones to play any bone cards. I think I need to squirrel. Then Bullfrog can hit the Sparrow. Sparrow hits it back. Bullfrog hits it. Yeah. Now this exchange is worth it for me. What? Oh, he just straight up didn't play any cards. Okay. Okay, life gauge is not looking the best, but that's fine. I kind of want both those combats to just happen. Let me squirrel and get ready for Ant Queen next turn, I think. And squirrel. Wait, what? Oh, crap. I concede. You may accept my surrender. Or you may finish this match the slow way. Shit, I was accidentally clicked. What is he offering me? I'm intrigued. I want to see what this is. Oh, it's not an actual item. Fuck, I should have gone for the... Nope, I should have gone for the overkills. That's a mistake. Also, is the chat tracker dead? Sorry. Just noticed chats are popping up on stream, but I don't see them on the thing. And Star, you were trying to warn me. Sorry. Was ist das? Drunk, this is Inscryption. Which is kind of like a somewhat horror-themed, like, card roguelite, I guess? Yeah, I should... Okay, well, now I know for the future that accepting his surrender is bad. So, lessons learned. Wolf, possum, adder. Adder's good for sacrifice plays, but I think I want possum out of these. Not crazy about any of the three of them, really. But I need stuff that requires less blood. Theoretical olive branch. Yeah, because of overkill, Repu, so I don't get any teeth that way. And I don't think I have much that I want to sacrifice. And, like, I don't really have anything that defensive that I think would be good to have put, Death Touch on. Well, it could have been hilarious on my Death card. But I think I want to go for just the power-up. Does mean I need to face down a totem fight. Yeah, that's fine. Enhance its power? Yeah. He's like, stop this. He's done with this Yep. 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 wolves have flying. Got it. Oh, hell yeah, death card in my opening hand. The rest of these are not as good. Porcupine. Right, reflective damage. Not crazy about the coyote coming out with flying. Pump steroids into your own metaphorical corpse. Exactly. I think I might boulder to keep the porcupine at bay. And then I just play the bullfrog to clock some initial damage. Sure. Because the coyote... I'm confident I'll get something else to deal with the coyote. Okay, see, now this is... Still, I could also just, like, play my death card and just start running the field. Yeah, this is basically just a less efficient thing that you were pushing for, Captain, but... Squirrel. The Hyper Giga Death card itself. Go forth, zombie me! Destroy them all! Oh dear, am I about to overkill him by like 7? So it's like, it's me! I'm here to help! I'm like, don't need it. My death card is hilarious. And I will be absolutely shameless about exploiting it to its full potential. Have the most exquisite pelts. The first one's free. Death card hits for 10. Yeah, I mean, I'd call it DPR, but, you know, that's splitting hairs. I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 12, 14, 16 teeth. I can get 2 golden pelts. Let's get a golden pelt, and a golden pelt, and maybe just hold there. Yeah, I think I'm good with that. Just quit the game and become a dentist. Much appreciated. And then it's the prospector again, who is probably not going to be a big deal at this point. Oh my! More power! More power! More power! More power! No, that's... My death card is already a win condition. I need to not just do the Exodia build where I just rely on one card to win it all for me. I honestly think I might... I think it's actually probably a good idea to boost the stink bug. He doesn't cost any... Yeah, I agree, star. Because he debuffs the enemy, he comes back if he dies, and only costs 2 bones. So, like, I've already got really good power on the high end. I need to enhance my power on the low end. The power of the stink bug enhanced. You got the fuck out. Yes, but 12 damage, true. My boss battles are high-stakes tests of your aptitude. With one flame, you will either overcome them or die. Fear not. I will let you keep the smoke. Oh. The incessant clanking reverberated between your ears. The path ahead was blocked by a grotesque figure. 'Twas the prospector. Hee-haw! The smoke. Oh, that's the Bone King. Hell yes. Okay, so I could go up to the caged wolf already. Which will also let me get out the possum. Possibilities. I could also get out the skink. Yeah. So I could caged wolf opposite the coyote, who had busted out in a few turns. Then I could play the... yeah. Smoke, into squirrel, into caged wolf. So many bones. Yeah, don't worry about it. Could also possum for just some free damage here. Yeah, may as well. But I want to put something more capable of doing damage across from the pack mule. Yep, because the caged wolf releases the wolf, right? That's exactly why I've set it up the way I have. I got 2 bones. I've got a possum that I wouldn't mind sacrificing. Draw from the deck or squirrel? I'm kind of tempted to squirrel, which might be a little insane, but just to help me set up for the future, because I feel like I'm in a really good position for now. Another bone. Now we top deck. Hey, that is what we like to see. But I'm not quite ready for it yet. I'm 2 ahead on life, so I can let the coyote go through. It's gonna bust out my caged wolf. And I can squirrel into overpowered death card and just start running the field. Yeah, agreed, Captain. Oh, achievement unlocked. Uncage the menagerie. Free the wolf statue from its cage. What was that? Though I admit, my wolf placement is not great now, because I wanted to be able to hit the pack mule with my death card, but... could also save the death card for phase 2, because I know he's just going to kill everything and turn them into gold nuggets. So I could try and win with less powerful cards. Yeah, honestly, I think I saved my card for phase 2. Oh hey, golden pelt to just soak up some damage. That's perfect. There we go! You've fallen into my trap. Grab another squirrel or top deck? I think I'll top deck. Okay, another wolf. That is fine. I can squirrel next turn if I need. I think I'm just good to smack him. Another bone. And I can squirrel into wolf and defeat the pack mule. And I'll get 3 damage through, so that'll even out the scales a little better. Squirrel. Squirrel. Wolf. Sacrifice, sacrifice. There we go. Give me that shit. Turkey vulture? God damn it! Okay, what did I get? It was different from last time. Porcupine. Ooh, turkey vulture. Do I have 8? Do I have 8 bones? How do I check my bones? I feel like I ought to, from the amount of shit that's died. But basically I just need to push him into the next phase. And I don't really need a whole lot of power to do that. Can probably accomplish that with just a porcupine. So let me drop another squirrel to set up for the future. I have 5? Well, yeah, but, oh, I guess I could push him to the next phase via the turkey vulture? Or do you mean 5 bones? Anyway, I'm probably overthinking this. I've got some stuff. Let me just get a squirrel. Five bones, okay. That looks like more. 2, 4, 6. That looks like 8 to me. Can I? Aha! Yeah, I have 9 bones. So I could absolutely play the turkey vulture and just push him to the next phase. Then I can squirrel into Death Guard and just, like, absolutely run the table. Honestly, do it. There's gold in them cards. Oh, and each one gives me a bone. Cool.
Gold, extra gold.
Okay, there's the Bloodhound. Oh, that counts as his turn. Delightful. I think I want to get the porcupine out, or maybe the skink. No, probably the porcupine. Because I can't... Yeah, so let me just draw up a squirrel so I can build up to playing my death cards. Squirrel into porcupine.
Get him!
Porky pig. Doesn't really matter if I lay my death card either here or here. Be the same result. And I've already got 2 squirrels. If I lay another squirrel, I might be able to do... No, I can't really overkill any harder than I'm going to, unless I draw into a flyer? Or I draw into something that I can... I don't know, let's just see what I draw into. Well, this is fine. I have the win condition right here.
Kill!
Let me relight your candles. Very well. You may choose a rare card. What do we got? Child 13. The Stalwart Mole Man. The Ultimate Defense. The Uninspiring Gek. Perhaps you can find a use for it. It is a free 1/1. That's not to be underestimated, but I need a sacrifice engine, so Child 13 is very much tempting me. But the Gecko is quite good because it doesn't require sacrifices or bones. But nah, Child 13. Build up some sacrifice power. After the harrowing encounter with the Prospector, you gathered yourself and continued onwards. Is that Taylor Swift? What? Let me see. The air grew thick with moisture. The buzzing and chirping of insects drowned out the sound of your footfalls. You beheld the wetlands. So let's see. So there was something about, like, without meeting her, the wolf head is useless. Okay, no, I already have the wolf head in my inventory. Oh! Oh! Also free teeth. She has a... Oh, does she? Also Also, the globe looks different, I think. Is this the world map from Final Fantasy VIII? No, Centra looks worse than that. I'm just gonna set down my cool little wolf statue. Keep it beside me for luck. Okay. What? Interesting. Ooh. The tragic Rat King. When their tangled bodies become corpses, you will gain 4 bones. This one's really good to just have a cheap, like, blocker that deals some reflective damage. Rattler costs too many bones. Rat King costs too many sacrifices. I will take Kaminsky? Some bone tokens for a rainy night. Black Goat is good. Black Goat is very good. But I don't have anything that requires 3 sacrifices yet. It's always good to get emergency damage, but I already have one of those. Maybe I just take the bones? Black Goat is nice to have. But I don't have anything that requires 3 blood. I do have some stuff that runs off of bones. I will take the bones. Goat. Wait, do I keep the goat for later if I bust it open? Like, is it added to my deck permanently after I break the bottle? I thought it like vanished at the end of the match. It's just a one-time thing. Okay. Yeah. With items, I prefer to look at, like, the short term, because there's a lot of opportunities to re-up on them. The bones are more useful to me than the goat is right now, I think. Okay, I can do... Looks like a flying totem fight, followed up by a... whatever this is. This would lead to a shop, which I do have some good pelts, so I think I pretty much have to go this way. Lucky draw. Says you. Okay, you got a Jeremiah, you got a Beehive. And then the ever-annoying Kingfisher. Let's see. I could Jeremiah block the Bullfrog. It's basically a toss-up between the Worker Ant and the Stoat. I don't really have strong feelings about either at the moment. I could lay the Worker Ant here, because I'm not going to be able to hit the Kingfisher anyway. And just let the Beehive just kind of clog there. Like, if I kill it, I get a bee, sure, but he could just lay something that would do more damage to me in the meantime. Yeah, let me Golden Pelt here. And then Squirrel into Worker Ant over here. Place the wolf on the stand with the squirrel. It seems like it fits them. Place the wolf on the stand with the squirrel? I don't quite follow. Oh, like that one, like that case that I couldn't figure out what it's for? I can get the Stoat out if I draw... Only got one bone. Yeah, let me Squirrel into Stoat. Keep me alive. Stoat, you are not exactly my favorite card at the moment. You're very needy. Wolf. Wolf is tempting. Okay, River Otter. I guess Worker Ant is just gonna kill that now. So, deal one... this is kind of a wash then. Oh! The rollover damage is only if you kill the creature in front, so it's not interesting. Okay, Coyote into Stoat is decent for me. That works. I think I want the Squirrel for now. Stoat bear the hit from the Coyote. Oh, we will be taking one from the Bullfrog, but that is just a straight up even trade. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, right. The Kingfisher. The Sparrow. So if I do the wolf here... Yeah, let me see if I can drop to something else. Awesome. That is something. Squirrel. Wolf. Sorry, Stoat. He's like, oh, come on! And then he dies. The possum will just get killed by the Jeremiah if I lay him out. Could put him into the beehive? Yeah, okay. And then I get a bee. Who is free? Oh, I was really hoping for my death card. Oh well. At this point, I think I have lethal. 4, yeah, so it's just a matter of increasing the overkill. So, yeah, just put out the bee and let it be. Oh, right, the Jeremiah blocks. Damn it, so I didn't get any... Fuck. Oh well, can turn in my pelts at least.
Show me some exquisite pelts. Hair pelts.
Ooh. Bat is good. Alpha is good if I can keep it protected. But I like the look of the bat. 2/1 flyer for 4 bones? That's not bad at all. Alpha is good. I do like the Mantis a lot too. And that's good to have around for like... many good options.
Is that a golden pelt? Magnificent.
Oh shit. Long elk. Wait, so it's a 1/2 sprinter death touch? That's pretty good, but I want to get Mothman again. And I can get long elk. Moleman is cool as well. I could get another Child 13 just to up my odds. Yeah, let me up my odds.
You have my gratitude.
I'm pretty good on items, so let me go for fire. Enhance its power. What do I choose? I actually might want to give it to Strange Larva, just so it can do some attacking while it's growing. Yeah, I think I want Strange Larva to be able to grow while it's growing into attack while it's growing into Mothman. Totem fight. Insects have stink bug? Insects have stink bug.
So, now we have to deal with some stinky insects, which is not really all that different from regular insects, you know, but, I got some insects of my own. But the question is, does it give my own insect stinky, or is it just his? I'm assuming that it is just his. So, let's see, I can put the squirrel up to the worker ant, and put the worker ant here will be unopposed. Otherwise, the bee is just going to make it completely worthless. Unless I get more ants, which is not exactly a guarantee. So, let me go here, do it here, do it here, and then smack him in the face. Yes, it is a card game, Captain. And now we have both of the captains in the chat. Excellent. So, I only have one bone so far. If I get another squirrel, I could use that to build up to a wolf next turn, which would be able to kill the bee. So yes, I believe this is a matter of building up to next turn. We're kind of on a bad clock here. Well, no, for the moment we are trading even, because his bee is just slowly chopping down my tree. I don't know where he got a little bee-sized axe, but like, I wouldn't mind one of those, man. Okay, so now the March of the Bees tilts a little bit in his favor, but now I can get out another squirrel, sacrifice into the wolf, also get out the possum. Ooh, I do not want that mantis to be coming out onto the field all that much. I could sacrifice the ant, because it is pretty worthless at this point.
And like, maybe I'm going to get the queen ant. Thank you, Antihero, for that voice redeem. I could maybe draw into the queen ant, but short of that, the ant is just going to be worthless as long as the bee is there, so I think that's actually, yeah, that's a good idea. I like, oh right, I need to draw. So squirrel and ant into, and then I can do a possum, so I can maybe do another sack play. The overkill. Oh, right, overkill. I keep forgetting about that mechanic, because it's such a weird way for rollover damage to work. Yeah, good call. Yeah, even with his reduced power, it will kill the mantis. Yeah, sweet. And then possum, you can start working over the stump, I guess. I still take 2 damage, but it's not lethal on me yet. Ooh, and a beehive. I can squirrel into sack the opossum to get bee, which will overkill the other bees. Yeah, that is the correct play here. Wolf, sacrifice, wolf. Yep. I could try and draw into something that runs off of bones, because I've got 4. No cards in hand. Even health. I'm gonna clock him for 2, and get a bee in my hand, which will be able to fly over the stump. So I think I need to build towards something to deal with this bee here. So let me actually just squirrel and pass. Oh, and it has the stinky power, because it was stolen from his side. Nice. That's cool. So I could just lock him in a stalemate there, but that's not very exciting. Hey, it's the alpha. Yes. And now the
Alpha dog.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for the resub, Katma. Okay, now we do a little maneuver I like to call this. Your feeble worker ant has no hope. Yeah, this setup is pretty good. Basically this is just see if I can top deck my death card. Nope, just the Jeremiah. Alright, Bee and Wolf. Kill him! Alright, is there a place to use the wolf statue? Oh! You finally pried my special dagger from the paws of that squirrel, though you may wish that you hadn't. I mean, it's a knife. I'm armed now. Cool. I feel like that is everything that I can interact with. Yeah, short of this, but I don't know how that works yet. And I don't have any clues for this, unless there's something else in the book. Not seeing anything on a quick flip through. Yeah, I'm assuming it's like I stab my hand to get free blood or something. That would make sense to me. Let's see. I don't think I have a huge amount of teeth. Still, I could buy something from the trapper, or I could just get another card. Do I have something for a good card sacrifice? My deck is a little bloated at the moment. Yeah, I could give something to Child 13 power, which would be fantastic. Could do the classic stout sacrifice power play. Or I could get another card. I am a little lacking on, like, high power cards. I've got a good... I'm very low heavy. Like, basically the only bomb I have is my death card. That's my one fuck you, I get to win card. The wolves are really the only other ones I've got. I'm just worried it's not going to reward me with another high power card if I go there. Because I could do that and then go to the fireplace. Nah, let me get the Child 13 power on something. My pelts are clean. 2, 4, 6. Oh, I do have 8. Nice. Still, I can't afford a golden pelt, sadly, so I will just take a wolf. And take my leave.
Thanks for your patronage.
Alright, let me sacrifice. Oh! I hadn't even thought about the alpha. That is tempting. But honestly, I can't think of a better card to put it on, because I already don't have to sack anything to put out the alpha. And I'm gonna have bones toward the later parts of the game where I'll want to play that anyway. So yeah, let me get Child 13's ability on something. Could do it on the possum, could do it on the classic stout. I could do it on the skink, who's gonna be able to preserve himself pretty well. Wait, I can put it on a pelt? Why would I want to do that? This is kind of like a deck builder horror game, I guess? With some roguelite elements, because like I died once, and then I got to build a card, and this is that card. Like, I pulled from like elements of other cards in my deck that I had at the end of one run to build the stats of this card. Like, it got an ability, it got a stat block, and it got a cost. Also, what type of card is this? What type of game is this? A good one. It is the Vim card. Possum's very tempting. But it'd be nice if my sacrificer can take a hit. I could also put it on the alpha, which is tempting. Yeah, because I'm not gonna want the alpha to get hit anyway. Alright. New match. Kingfisher, Kingfisher, Coyote. That's fucking annoying. Ah, damn, I don't have the bones. Unless I bust open... Could bust open the piggy bank, get an alpha, and play the alpha like here. And then play the Jeremiah here. Because the Kingfisher is never going to hit the... Yeah. Squirrel into... Oh, right, and Squirrel has an attack like that. But Bullfrog would have more attack. Just immediately put him on a rather aggressive clock. Okay, I need one more bone to play the possum. I'll hit him for 3, he hits me for 4. Oh yeah, I could kill the coyote with a squirrel. Right. This is a weird board state. My brain is just so used to squirrel is good for nothing but sacrifice that I have to remember, oh yeah, I can use that for other shit. Okay, rabbit pelt if I need a chump blocker. Yeah, this is just, yeah, just hit him. The coyote's about to kill my Jeremiah the Bullfrog, which I don't love. Do have a couple bones, so I could play the possum. So I could play Kaminsky in the possum, I guess. Just wish there was a way to save my Jeremiah. Oh wait, I don't have enough bones to play both. I guess I'll just play the possum for now, I guess. And kill. And I'm thinking I need to go here and get a 3 blood card. I need more bombs. I need more bombs. And then I can do a sacrifice of something to tidy up my deck a little bit, because I've got a lot. Why does the stink bug look, like, dramatically different? The stink bug looks like a person now. I mean, I get it. Like, the Stoat and the Stink Bug are definitely, like, past challengers. That got, just like me. But I wasn't expecting the card art to change. That's interesting. Could also just take a card and then go for the... Well, what would I do for the sacrifice play? I would probably put the Child 13 power on something else. I guess like the possum, a possum or maybe a stoat. Yeah. Oh, I can get one that just has a bones cost. Still, I've already got a few that cost bones, so I don't want to do any more. If I flood my deck with bone costs, then I can just get stuck in the early game. So nah, give me a bomb. The regal moose, the creatures of the wild make way for it. The end of the ordinance turn, a card bearing this sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigils. Creatures in the way will be pushed in the same direction. I don't love that. Okay, Child 13, it's time for you to die again. Stoat is a good choice. Possum is a good choice. Kaminsky's no, Kaminsky throws themselves into danger. Let me just possum. It's not hard to play the possum. Well, nah, I liked the Stoat combo last time. Let me power him up.
Yeah, alright.
Now it's time for the fisherman. I believe I should come into this with smoke, right?
Yeah, smoke. The mud tugged hard at your feet, forcing you to slow your pace. A rank odor caused your stomach to churn and your eyes to water. It was the rotting fish that hung from the branches around you. A huge man approached. Go fish.
Oh my god. I can just immediately push him to phase 2, turn 1. I can squirrel into smoke into Mimbert. I feel like the game would punish me for being so reckless, though. That feels too good to be true, for sure. So I could smoke into Stoat, into Squirrel, into Wolf. That gets me on a, that lets me put him on a strong clock right out of the gate. Yeah, play the smoke. Sacrifice up to the Stoat. Then Squirrel into Wolf. Yeah, because he's not stealing cards from me yet. Squirrel into Wolf. That is a strong opener. Okay, he is aiming to steal my Stoat, which would be unfortunate, but I can draw his fire onto a Squirrel. So let me do that, in case he still steals after I push him to phase 2. Kill! Go fish. Bait bucket? Okay. So he didn't steal a card for me, which is good. I can just hit him for lethal. I can just hit him for lethal by playing my death card and sacrificing the wolf. Unless the bait bucket summons more creatures? I am in a really strong position, so I might want to just draw a squirrel and kind of prepare for him to, like, change the rules on me. It does? Okay. And let me just draw a squirrel and see what comes of this. Oh, go fish. Well, shit. Well, this is fine, actually, because I can just squirrel, play my death card here, hit him for 10. We got him.
Kill him!
Need a light? Achievement unlocked. Grizzled Angler. Defeat the Angler. Your reward? The Gek. I have no words for this freak of nature. I like the Gek. It's literally free. You considered one of the angler's catches as a meal, but the rank odor deterred you. Dinner would have to wait. Let me think. A frigid gust of wind billowed unwelcome into your lungs. The beauty of the falling snow failed to distract you from the chill in your bones. You had ascended to the snow line. First, I want to see if there's anything else I can interact with now that I've pushed you to a new map. These I've already done everything on. I have the knife. Teeth. Still don't know how to get those free. I don't know what the cave does. This will let me trade in my pelts, of which I have a couple. Get me into items. It will help you in a time when I'm very obviously gonna win. Okay. Noted. It would be nice to get the pelts out of my deck. Yeah, it would be nice to get the pelts out of my deck, is kind of what it comes down to. Yeah. The cave is like a trial. You're damn right my pelts are clean. Cat is always good. What the fuck? Corpse Eater. If a creature that you own perishes by combat, a card bearing the sigil in your hand is automatically played in its place. Okay. So when something I have dies, this just comes out to replace it? That's cool. Elk Fawn. Cat is always good. I do like me some sacrifice plays. Mantis would be good for like a... to put a power onto something. Like maybe the moose buck or something. I am leaning towards the mantis. The corpse maggots are very interesting. Turkey vulture is good too, but 8 bones is kind of a lot. And I don't know that I want to be relying on this. The beehive can just fuck off. Yeah, mantis. Wolf pelts indeed. Wait, a cat that evolves? That's intriguing. What would it evolve into? Warren with Death Touch is useless. Could get another worker ant. Rat King with many lives is interesting, but the whole point is that it has Bone King. Bat with Kingfisher is a neat move. Just a more powerful cat? Adder with Bone King. Adder with Bone King is tempting. My curiosity is piqued by the evolving cat. assume this is remove a card from my deck. I don't know that I have anything I just want to straight up delete. Yeah, I like most of my cards. Jeremiah is starting to become kind of a disappointment, but even he comes in handy every once in a while. Let me go for the fire. For bonus health, okay. Who could use more? You could use more health. That way you're not just a one-trick pony. Yeah. Kaminsky, warm yourself up. Okay, tree. I can go for the evolving cat play right away. Raven egg, porcupine, raven egg. So I can squirrel into cat and see if it evolves into something that can kill the raven egg, perhaps? Don't have enough bones for the alpha. The elder cat. Okay, it just... alright. That's not amazing, but it ain't bad. Would not be able to play the moose buck yet. A squirrel also doesn't really help me, unless I just wanted to chump block the porcupine. Which would score me another bone, I suppose, so I could start building up towards the alpha. But I would rather see if I can get something I can, like, do the free sacrifice with the elder cat for. That is not one of them. Damn, that was a mistake. Okay. Unfortunate. Yeah, this looks quite bad. Fuck. Would the knife help me here? I think I just kind of try to... I'm liking Inscryption quite a bit, Casket. I like it kind of reminds me a lot of when I played Thronebreaker, like the Witcher card game that kind of used Gwent to like set up puzzles. Not unless you were going to win. Okay. Yes, I have beaten Pony Island, which is the reason why I picked this game up, because I loved Pony Island, and then I was like, oh, he's doing like a TCG thing? Color me intrigued. Yeah, I think I'm just boned. I can prevent 3 of the damage, but then the Raven still gets through. Yeah, I'm just gonna take an L here. Yep. Damn, would have liked to start with a smoke for the next boss fight. I hoped for more. So did I, man. So did I. Okay. Pelt man. His prices keep going up. But I can't afford a golden pelt, so I'll take it. Items or fire. I mean, my item supply is not great at the moment. I just have the fan and the knife. But my cards are a little underpowered, so the fire is not a bad choice. Does it just always alternate? Oh, apparently not. Okay, it's health. Who could use some more health then? Mantis is a good choice. Or I could boost the larva. I think the mantis. This way it doesn't fall over in a stiff breeze anymore. They're like, we want to eat that bug. I'm like, you can't eat the bug. He needs to kill things for me once I ever draw him.
So strange, why can't I remember his name? I believe I lost some of my memory in the flash.
The deep lore. Okay, I can squirrel into worker ant, which I'm not crazy about. Play enough rounds in a row to get weird chain power stoat with 8 attack. Jesus. The elk fawn will move over after it attacks, so I can put the worker ant here so that the elk will come out here, attack, then move over to be killed. Not a super inspiring turn one, but they can't all be bangers. Oh god. I regret. I don't want that elk to hit the battlefield. So maybe I sacrifice the worker ant and the squirrel to get a wolf out and just kill both these elk fawns. That does kind of lead me into the same problem, though. Then again, stink bug counters the elk pretty well if once it does. Yeah, okay. No, this works. This works. And do I just play it straight up? No, I think I wait. I can afford to take 1 damage here. Yeah. Using life as a resource like I like to do in Magic is dangerous. Oh, right, you evolve. Fuck me. Yeah, I could very much see that happening. I totally believe that. Squirrel does jack for me right now. Ooh, a geck. Stink bug here.
Good play.
And then I could play the gecko like here, just to clock free damage. The elk is gonna kill my wolf, and there's not really anything I can do there. Cool. Yeah, thanks for the lurk, man. Yeah, I intend to play all the way through this one drunk. I'm gonna be streaming this one a bit. Like I was encouraged by the opening bits I saw, but now having seen a little bit more, it's confirmed in my mind. So I'll clock 3 damage on him this turn, which will be enough to even the scales. But then it starts to get kind of bad. I'm just gonna have to hope I can top deck something good.
That stings.
Alright, I need something good here. That's not what I had in mind. Okay, I guess I can fling it in the way of the elk. Crap. Yeah, I think my mistake this run is I put too many cards in my deck rather than focusing on having a small pool of consistent cards, which is really what you want if you can manage it in the card game. Ah, shit. Yeah, because stink bug hits. I won't have enough for the alpha, even if I draw it. I will get a decent number of bones after this next round, because everything is going to die. My instinct is draw a squirrel and save up. Yes. Oh, right, the stink bug is undying. I'm a clown. I forgot about that. Right. Okay. Cool. Okay. Alpha is a great get right now. So I can put the alpha here. I need a blocker there, though. Wait. What if... I can't play Stinkbug and Alpha, though. That is a problem. I could Stinkbug... like here... No, anyway I slice it, I still end up taking 3 damage. Unless I use the fan. Basically lets me cancel out 2 of them. Yeah, let's get a little sweaty. So flying hits for 2, then we're gonna hit for basically equivalent of 3. I still need a squirrel to block. Which is fine, because then that'll help me build up enough bones for the alpha next turn. Okay. I think I'm going to live. For now. Nope. Alas, it is time for you to perish. Oh well, another death card at least. I assume. Not sure what went wrong. Oh, the young elk transforming into the elk. I forgot to account for that again. God damn it. Stay there. No need to move. I am afraid you are not dead yet. Hold still. Where did I put that camera of mine? I just don't see. No, clearly they want me to do this. Pathetic. Do you really think I would leave film in there? Do you have any idea what that camera is capable of? Give me that. We have a memento to create. Behold your death card. Shall we begin to ink it? Please choose a card to draw the cost from. I think I'd like 2 bones, please. A cost of 2 bones from the possum. And another. This time I will use its power and health, the numbers. I guess I'm gonna be chonky. 3 power and 7 health from the moose buck. Now choose a card from which we'll extract the sigils. The trouble is, if I give myself ant spawner, I will not count as an ant. So these options are not great. Since this is already super defensive, let me just give it the bullfrog power, I guess. But none of these are a great get. Still, it's a 2-bone 3/7. A sigil of mighty leap from the bullfrog. Do you want ants? No. I actually have a bit of a problem with ants in my house right now. I'm really trying to keep the place clean so they just fucking die off. I never did ask you for your name. Hubert. One thing now remains. cheese. I must capture your visage. Say cheese. Not inside. I need to buy like some poison or something. The problem is they're very close to like the kitchen, so I'm a little leery about just outright just like using spray and bug bombing them. I had such high hopes for that last one. Why do I bother trying to teach you? You will learn as we go, or you will die. Ooh, cornstarch and taro ant poison, which is borax. Let me write that down. Corn, starch, and taro ant poison. A gift from the angler. You see, he was defeated recently and wishes to redeem himself. It would be unfortunate if you were to fall to the prospector before he was given that chance. This hook is powerful. You may steal one of my cards with it. Oh, how rice kills pigeons. Nice. For that reason, you will not find any others along the path. Use it wisely. It seems the lowly stink bug has made its way in. Stoat looks different now too. Looks more blocky. But it is dealt, so it stands. I mean, out of these choices, I like... Wait, W and S? Oh, that's just showing me my deck? Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, so I have Wolf, Stinkbug, Stoat, and Bullfrog. That's not bad with my stockpile of squirrels. Not great, but Stoat, like, are you feeling okay, dude? You don't look so good. Nice. Yeah, I will definitely have to pick some up. Is there anything new around the cabin? Yes, this is now Squirrel Raven Egg. What does that mean? Oh, teeth. You look different every time you die. That's cool. That's a new sigil. So is this. I have a different figurine now, too. No, you may not choose a specific beast. Instead, you must now decide on a tribe that you prefer. Bug, wolf, or croc? No, please don't. I want to discover this. I mean, I pretty much know what to expect out of wolves, which are fine if kind of mostly uninspired. Lizards are kind of weird, so are... I think out of the options, I might go with bug. I kind of like the bug synergy. The underappreciated ringworm. Its value is not readily apparent. This thing is garbage. A randomly chosen insect card. Did you wish for something else? Yes! Ugh. Hopefully I can get rid of this piece of crap. An ancient woman emerged from behind an oak tree. She carefully laid out intricate wood carvings, then gestured at them brusquely. Choose. Oh, do I, like, get a totem of my own now? Can give stink, can give undying, can give reach. I think out of the options, I like stink. Waiting. Because I have the wolf head. So I assume this is just a one-time I give all creatures on my side of the field this ability. Undying was what I was, Undying was definitely my other top pick. Stink is good. I definitely see the value in Undying, though. Because, like, let me ask a question for anyone who knows this game. Does Undying work when you sacrifice them as well? Or is it only for when they die in combat? Yeah, sometimes 1 point is enough to tip the scales when 4 is like a big deal. Sacrificing. So yes, it works when sacrificing, or it doesn't work when sacrificing? It does work. Okay. Yeah, that seals it for sure. Give me that. The old woman bared her teeth in satisfaction. Your first totem was complete. The unkillable sigil will now be marked upon all your squirrel creatures. Oh, I missed the... I see. Yeah, stink on squirrels would not have been good. Okay, all his beasts are gonna move over. Squirrel with Undying.
Look, there's a third talking card somewhere around here. Personally, I hate the guy. Biggest killjoy ever. But he's the only one of us with a plan to get things back to normal.
Oh good, I got the ringworm. Delightful. Okay, so I need to set up so that I can kill that damn wolf cub. Yeah, I can do squirrel into stoat into bullfrog. Nice.
Bad play.
You know what? Maybe you're the biggest killjoy here. And then squirrel. And get me a Jeremiah. God, the ringworm is so bad. The wolf cub looks kind of cool with the glowing eyes. Ooh, playing an alpha. That's bad for me.
Greetings.
The squirrel power does seem real ridiculous. Like, this is just... This seems blatantly unfair, and I do not care. Stink bug, you can go here.
Cracking.
Yeah, infinite sacrifices. Real good. Quick Ashenvale detour. No. I'm honored with them now. I no longer have to put myself through Ashenvale ever again. I'm free. And let's place a squirrel. And ringworm and squirrel. Hey, look, I found a use for the ringworm. Never thought I'd see the day. Oh, I do have the knife, and this is definitely when I'm gonna win, so okay, let me see what this does. Oh! Put out an eye! Believe it or not, you are not the first to lose an eye here. This isn't much fun if you're half blind. Perhaps you'd like to replace it. What the fuck? I mean, this one seems like the obvious choice. Ancestral Vision. Fill your empty socket with something magical. Find Salvation Cuckoo Clock. Better. Regardless, the choice is final. Okay, any other hidden messages I can see? Maybe in the rulebook? Looks like no. Hmm? Not quite following there. Nothing over there. Is there anything over here? Oh, okay. It's which one fits. Oh! Okay, there we go. Stunted wolf. Take the film roll before he sees it. Now! What are you doing over there? Turn to face me. Yeah, I just needed to figure out how the clock worked. Reborn Hope. Find a spare film roll. What are you up to over there? Oh, nothing. Just getting ready to continue our game. That's... Is that a visual glitch? No, that's the line on the hook. Ooh, I do like me some bird. Beasts are kind of a mixed bag. Let me get a bird. A nascent raven. It is no less conniving in its incubation. Drone. Yep. This is another totem? The bones of the ancient woman creaked and groaned as she approached. With gently shaking hands, she placed her offerings before you. Okay, so it's... I can do elk, get undying, or I can change what the power the squirrels get. Can I just not pick either? I don't even have any damn elk, do I? Oh, Stoat, you're looking a lot worse there, buddy. You're not looking good, my man. Yeah, I don't even have any damn elk. Unkillable squirrel is the best. I just kind of want to, like, can I pass? He's a pewter. Yep. I guess flying if I have to replace one of them. Oh, it just gives me more options. Oh, I see. Okay. Cool, cool. Okay, it just gives me more options for how to build my... Okay, okay. I thought it was going to be forced into swapping one out. The old woman collected her pieces and shuffled off into the darkness. I can have a totem fight or a regular fight. This leads to... I don't know what that is. The Trapper... I kind of think I just need more cards. Because my deck is not good right now. Like, I've got shit like the Ringworm in here. We are kind of in a bad way, so I will face down the enemy totem. Oh boy, so your birds have reach. Not a thank you, how's it been? It has been quite bad. I am trapped in the body of a stoat in the paper of a card. I see that. And I have, of course, set up a way to reset once more. Go on. Our player friend here, they already hold the key. Interesting. Porcupine, and then a sparrow. Stunted wolf is quite powerful. I think I need to let the porcupine through turn one. I guess I can just kind of YOLO it. I also need to remember I can steal one of his cards. Anyway, the first move is, of course, the squirrel. Could also do the stoat, which would smack him for 1, putting him down to 2. He would smack back. Right, it's his next move, so we would smack the stoat, putting it down to 2. No, I still need to let it through turn 1. Unless I hit it with a stunted wolf? In which case they just trade out, which also doesn't seem great. Here we are. Squirrel. Wolf only 1 cost. Yeah, it's very nice. Could put the Jeremiah in its way. I don't really care about the Jeremiah. Then again, that's only blocking 1 damage. Yeah, I think I just let it through. I'll just keep drawing up to bigger and better things. We just go full aggro here. And also I can just put another squirrel in its way. Yeah, this is perfect actually. Ugh, not you. Need to find my death card here. It's a shame I don't have my uber busted one from last run, but I'll carry on somehow. Okay, give me a better card, please. Please, God. Cody Skink. I don't really like the elk. It might be my best option. Skink is good too. What's my deck look like? Yeah, I'm severely lacking in, like, aggro potential here. So I think Coyote. I don't really have anything else that runs off bones. Yeah, agreed, Star. The decrepit wood carver appeared before you. She moved with a certain vigor in spite of her considerable age. Death Touch would be good. I might grab Bird. I don't... Yeah, I might grab Bird. Like, I'm still obviously gonna do Unkillable Squirrel, but... You hunched down to place her offering in your pack. When you looked up again, the ancient woman had vanished. Alright, let's kick his ass. Undying. Plan to use this mode with troop, but you must defeat him first. Okay. Me again. Death Touch is kind of wild. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be really hard to beat Unkillable Squirrel. Okay, Skunk is just gonna be across from Grand Fur, and they're just gonna sit there forever, so that's fine, I guess. Raven Egg in front of Boulder, obviously. And then put out Stunted Wolf here so it can kill Squirrel, and then Stoat here. Yeah. Yeah, this feels unfair at this point, how much power Unkillable Squirrel gives me. This is a little nutty. Okay, now I got the Raven. The Jeremiah, that doesn't matter. I hit for 3, which is lethal. That won't get me any... that won't get me any teeth. But the only way to stop that is by sacrificing the raven. Greed. Yeah, because I hit him for 3 and that's exact lethal. Unless I can, like... I believe it, anti-hero. Because a wolf would kill the... It'd still be getting... Yeah, actually. Let me be a little counterintuitive, trying to be greedy and score some extra teeth out of him. It's the wolf. Can't draw blood from a grand fur. Makes sense. Could sack Stout for wolf. Yes. Oh, come on! Yeah, screw the Stout. He helped me out when I was starting out, but I've moved past it.
So you found this stunted wolf. I have seen this play out enough times to know the plan is in motion. Make haste.
I'll try. On that note. Okay. Scored at least 1 point of overkill, I guess. Also, I feel like chat trackers probably due to die soon, so let me give it a kick real quick. The Adept Kingfisher, a slippery hunter. Ah, the diligent ant. Its strength is proportionate to the size of its colony. Given my options, and I am building a bird totem, I might go for Sparrow. Kingfisher is probably just that bit better, but Kingfisher leaves me wide open to attack in the meantime. Sparrow. Yeah, they're not great. I do like ants in general, but I'm not confident that I can get enough ants to make the tribal effect worth it, frankly. I could do... Yeah, the RNG is not good. Could I do a sacrifice play? Not really anything I'm enthused about. I could maybe give something flying. Like the stunted wolf, perhaps? But... yeah, the fire probably is better. See, the problem is the ringworm, like, it wouldn't give any abilities, is the trouble. At least give the ringworm an attack. I think I'd honestly rather give the raven egg an attack. And hold out for a remove a card from my deck to get rid of the damn ringworm. Alright, prospector time. Give me that smoke. A chill mist closed in around you. You were not alone. A figure emerged from the fog.
Stand in the way of me gold? Be darned!
Okay, let's see if I can win with this absolute shit deck.
Salutations.
Okay, I can open up with the stunted wolf, like smacking the pack mule. And then the raven egg can kill the no, that wouldn't work. Stink bug could kill the coyote pretty well, though, if I can build up to it. But first, of course, we play the smoke. Stink bug goes here. Unkillable squirrel, put a raven egg. Yeah. I may have gone too aggressive too fast here. Yeah, crap, I hit him for lethal. He's gonna gold nugget all my cards. In my rush and my haste, I may have made a terrible mistake. Well, so be it.
There's gold in them cards. Gold! I struck gold!
Okay, Jeremiah is not super helpful. You can click the plus and you have a higher chance of losing it, but you can also give it a higher attack or hearts. Oh, like at the fireplace? Oh, okay. Yeah, bone from a boulder. Go figure, right? Got a wolf. That's good. But I think for now, need to risk it for the biscuits. Yeah, generally a good way to be. Yeah, I don't really need to build a bone, so let me work on killing the dog. Sparrow is not bad. Kind of have to kill with a Jeremiah here, which is not my favorite, but hey, whatever. I could squirrel into wolf to kill the pack mule. Yes. And then I can once again squirrel into sparrow, or I could just ringworm to block the head. Yeah, let me just get this absolute... No. Let me just get this absolute fucking garbage out of my hand. I don't even want to look at it. Damn ringworm.
Give me that.
Squirrel worker ant. Rat King Rattler.
My mule and your pack.
Prospector boss again. Could go with the Rattler. Just for some raw damage. Yeah, okay. Not a big fan of, like, the 3-1 play, but in this circumstance, it works out. Yeah, the Bone King thing on one of my cards would be fantastic. Anyway, this is just lethal with a little extra. With my compliments. Your lives are restored. Choose carefully. Come on, what do we got? Canine, hooved, reptilian, feathered, insectoid, the amalgam is all. Neat. The amorphous amoeba, its sigils are ever-changing. Or Mole Man. I do like amoeba. Amalgam would add a little bit of power to my deck, I guess, but I don't know that I'm set up to really take advantage of tribal too hard, because I just, like, every time I can tribal, I just want to Undying Squirrel it. But then again, that's probably more useful than an amoeba who, like, might get, like, the Kingfisher thing, or they might get Reach. Like, they could get a sigil that's bad, is the problem. Yeah, I guess I'll take the amalgam. I'm not thrilled about it, but I'll take the amalgam. Free of the prospector's unhinged gaze, you looked ahead. Oh yes, I know. As the air grew humid, your boots became harder to pull from the mud. The dank smell of tepid water invaded your nostrils. You had reached the wetlands. Yeah, true, if I can do any sacrificing. Doesn't look like there's gonna be one anytime soon, though. I am interested to try out one of these, but it would be nice to get more cards, because I'm starting to feel a little better about the deck, but it's still not great. Also, is there anything else around the cabin? Because, like, I have the film. So it seems like I'm just kind of good. Still bothers me that I don't know what this means. But whatever. Sacrifice the ringworm, yeah. Yeah, I haven't tried this yet. I wanna see what this does. You arrived at the inky black mouth of a cave. Ooh. A strange beast lurked within. It spoke, "Pass one of my trials and I will be yours," in a raspy voice. 3 creatures will be drawn from your deck. They will decide your success or failure. It spoke again, "But first you must choose a trial." The trial of wisdom, the 3 drawn cards must have at least 3 sigils among them to pass. The squirrel, and that's... Oh, to just have your board state match the thing? Okay. The trial of kin. 2 of the 3 drawn cards must be kin to pass. The trial of health. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 6 health combined to pass. The trial of health might honestly be my best bet, because I only have 2 cards that have 1 health. Everything else has 2 or 3. So I think I might have the best shot. I've got 4 beast cards, 3 bird cards. Yeah, health is definitely the best. Or wait, what about sigils? No, sigils is a bad choice. Health.
Let the trial of health begin.
2, 2, 2. 2 from the raven egg, 2 from the sparrow, 2 from the wolf. You have passed the trial. The beast revealed itself. It was... I get to pick. Turkey vulture that evolves is pretty tempting, because I can spit out a lot of bones right now with my squirrel totem. Worker ant, nah. Wolf with bees created in your hand. A wolf that gives me bees is kind of interesting. But yeah, the only other thing I have running off of bones are the stink bug and coyote. The turkey vulture is a much better option. Wolf with... yeah, turkey vulture. Oh, we had disagreement. I do like the bees within thought, but it's only gonna trigger a maximum of twice. And just in general, I don't like wolves that much, because they've only got those 2 health. Turkey could be a little difficult to play, but I feel like it's gonna be like the bomb of my deck. Because once I can get it out, that's a ton of power in the air. That's really difficult to stop. The inhabited turkey vulture joined your menagerie. Fireplace. So, I could, like, try and get the ringworm eaten. Which, like, either it just becomes a... Wait, why is the sacrifice scratched out? Oh, okay. That's just, like, some kind of visual effect from being at the edge of the screen. The power of the ringworm was enhanced by the warmth. Okay. Did not get it killed. Undying squirrel. We got a skink, which is fucking annoying, so I think the best play there is to just ignore it. Squirrel into stunted wolf. There's a % chance of it being eaten. Okay. I've just gotten lucky so far, I guess. Squirrel into raven egg. Squirrel into bullfrog. And squirrel to get me more bones. And that's 4 damage on him turn 1. Can we get more? Yes. Oh, undying squirrels, you make this game fucking nutty. Trial of sigils, trial of health. Trial of bones must cost at least 5 bones combined. So if I draw the turkey vulture, I just win. But that's a little too risky, I think. I think I just stick with the trial of hearts because I've only gotten, my deck's only gotten better at that. 2, 2, 2. You have passed. Undying cockroach with reach is not bad. These all cost bones, which is a little annoying. First time's free after you try for more, then you risk losing it. Okay. Gotcha. A bat that contains a bee is kind of funny. I think I like this best out of the options. These cards aren't my favorite. And let me continue trying to get the ringworm killed, I think. And that's why, like, that's why all the talking cards are like, no, don't make me. The power of the ringworm was enhanced by the warmth. Okay, it did not die. Another match! With Undying Squirrel and Undying Amalgam. Ooh, okay, you're gonna have some ant combos going on, so those will come out as 2 2s. The Amalgam can just hard tank those. So let's see, let me Squirrel into Raven Egg. Oh, it lets you press it more than once? I thought it was just the once. Ringworm I can play over here. It didn't look like it let me do that, but I guess I can try that next time. So this will be 3 damage, 4 damage. That'll tilt it 1 towards me, and then I can... Oh wait, I can just play a squirrel to block one of them. And next turn I can bust out the Amalgam and start cleaning up. Okay, the Mantis, another worker ant, so that would get scary in a goddamn hurry. But I've got lethal on him this turn. Right? Yeah, I have lethal on him this turn. So Nothing really matters. Unless I deliberately try and scumbag this a little bit. Which I might. Yeah. And coyote, and then squirrel. Oh, right, bee flies. Yes. Stunted wolf doesn't really help me any. I've still got 6 lethal, and that'll be some overkill. Now let me play the stunted wolf just for shits and giggles. I must trust you. You have literally no choice. Squirrel Wrangler. Win a battle with damage from squirrels. That's not accurate achievement, but okay. Not a big fan of this pick by blood cost. Yeah, I think I'll go where I have a choice, thanks. Beehive. There's Kaminsky again. This is run 3? Yes, I've died twice. River Snapper wouldn't be bad. I was kind of hoping my death card would have shown up by now. Beehive is kind of tempting. I do like Kaminsky. But I've kind of got a little too much bone action going on. So yeah, I think I agree with you here, Star. I think River Snapper. Could have also given something bees, but let me give something flying from the sparrow. The amalgam with flying would be good. But I think the stunted wolf with flying might be better because cheaper and just nice aggro. Yeah, cheap aggro. Cheap evade aggro. Taste of my former glory. Let's see. We got mushrooms. See, normally I would have been excited to see this showing up, but now the ringworm is kind of almost good. I do want the trapper, actually, because I have a lot of teeth. Is mushroom good? Do not tell me what mushroom does. Mushrooms are good. Okay. Yeah, this way. Because either I can take a chance with the mushroom, or I can go for trapper, because I have a bunch of teeth to spend. Nice top deck. That is a good top deck. It's not useful right now, but if this drags out a bit... Rattler with reach is a little annoying, but that's fine. I don't want to give him bees. Or, wait. Sorry, I always get confused with the bees within... on the enemy side. Does it give him a bee? Or does it give me a bee? Either way, the first plays, of course, the squirrel. Gives you a bee. Okay. Yeah, in that case... Nah, may as well just do Stoat. It's the same as a Jeremiah. It's like, okay. You'll go there and you'll like it, damn it. And play a Jeremiah. And squirrel to get more bones. Ooh. Adder. That's... Don't love that. Adder's with reach, too. That's nasty. A lucky draw indeed. Gladly. Ooh, Stink Bug into Adder just completely neutralizes the Adder, which is pretty cool. So... Wait. When it damages another creature, yes, yes, it is just like Magic Death Touch. And then continue farming bones.
B.
Coyote only got 3 bones. Disappointing. Bee can kill one of these. Doesn't really matter which. Squirrel can tank the other. Yeah, I don't care. Bee, kill the Rattler, I guess. Amalgam with Undying. Only got 5 bones. Stinkbug is again gonna hard wall that. Squirrel. Then I can, let's see, what's his health at? I could just go for a kill shot this turn. I could do that. I will do that. It's 5, 7. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to build up to the turkey vulture anyway. A shame. And a bee, then a squirrel. Not that I need to. Yeah, look at how much that bowl is overflowing. Okay, I know you guys say the mushroom is good, but, like, I have so many teeth. And I also very need to pee. I'm gonna think about this and be right back. Oh, wow. 4 hours. Yeah, no wonder I need to get up. Okay, I'm gonna grab something to munch on while I'm up, too, so this might be a couple minutes here. So I'll be back in a bit. I think I'm good to keep going for more. I'm very much enjoying this. Hope y'all are too. Okay, I return. And yeah, this is... So the mushroom is like a long-term benefit, huh? Fine. You guys have convinced me. I'll give the mushroom a try. Alright, trial. We got sigil. We got health. We got blood. I still want health. I still very want health. Oh. Easy. Easy. Yeah, exactly, Spirit. Ooh. A pronghorn with reflect is interesting. Possum with bees is funny. You think? I suppose it is cheaper to get out. Oh, that's true. It is better for sacrifice. But, like, couldn't you make the same argument with the pronghorn? Because let's see, how is my ramp looking? Yeah, I've got a few one sacrifice. I could use more bombs. Because, like, does a pronghorn, does it only pass on one of its double sigils? Or does it pass on both? How does that work? I'm fine with knowing straight up. All? Okay, yep. That settles it. Pronghorn for sure. You found yourself among a grove of thick and pungent mushrooms. You squinted to see a figure through a thick cloud of spores.
We are the mycologists, yes? Yes. And we are performing our experiments far from... We are not welcome elsewhere. We will experiment on your flock, yes? We will need 2 of the same creatures. 1 for each of us. Oh dear, you don't... You have no duplicate cards. To take one of ours, we will use it next time.
Oh, that's why the little mushroom icon came up for anything I already had a duplicate of. I'll take another raven egg. Easy choice.
Ah! Of course, you would choose this when my mouth was full, with the slice of bread I grabbed for myself. Excellent! I shall wait, please. Let me behold and discover upon my own. Though now I understand what I need to bring to them. You beheld an immense man slouched beside a mucky pond. He appeared to be tearing hunks of flesh from a fish corpse. Some chunks were thrown back to the pond, where a few ghoulish birds snapped them up, and some were sloppily pushed into the hulking man's mouth. You bring fresh fish? Easy choose. Well, I bring many stale fish in the form of the squirrels. Well, this is a bit of a cracking opening hand, if I do say so myself. I can just smoke an undying squirrel into wolf right away, and set up my raven egg.
Excellent. Most excellent. I do so love when I can make use of the smoke. The wolf can go there because it will not be bothered. Then set up a raven egg. And then, of course, good old Jeremiah. Just play my entire damn hand.
Yes, let me draw his fire. Wait, don't I have lethal this turn? Regardless, let me put out the squirrel. Yes, I defeated the angler last run. I found him quite easy, because I had a very overpowered death card that had 5 attack and the bifurcated strike. So, like, I just used that to end phase 2, because it hit him for 10. It was hilarious. And thank you for that voice redeem, Spirit. 6? Was it 6? Easy, you say. It was. It was really easy. The angler, mind his hook, play a squirrel or something when he aims it. That will protect your best cards. Yep. His great whites will be an excellent steal target for sure. For now, just pass.
Go fish.
Yeah, this is... I have lethal on him. This guy is fucking easy. Easy dub. Easy dub. The prospector is harder than this guy.
You will not perish quite yet. Perhaps one of these will entice you. That filthy feral hog, it becomes incensed when its chimes are struck.
A card bearing the sigil is played. A chime is... Okay. That... Interesting. That boy.
The eternal serpent, death strengthens it forever.
That sounds pretty good. If death strengthens it forever? Like, obviously, would be like a fun meme pick, but if every time it dies, it gets stronger? I like the sound of that. Yeah, that one was obviously like a cut above, like far and away the others.
Moving past the pond, you took a deep breath of fresh air and continued on. We will need another map. The relief of the fresh air quickly gave way to a bone-shaking chill. You guessed at the path ahead as the snow increasingly obscured it. You had climbed to the snow line.
Ah, god damn it, they're making me pick between Trapper and Mushroom once again. Like, I have so many teeth. I can probably buy, like, 2, maybe even... Well, probably not 3 golden pelts, but, like, at least 2 golden pelts, easily, with all the teeth I have. Also, have the teeth in the skull regenerated? Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I think with all the teeth I have, there's no way. There's no way I can't. I can't not. I can't not. I can't not. Trial of kin. Trial of wisdom. Trial of health. Trial of health. 2. Damn it.
Failure.
The creature whispered as it faded into the blackness. Well, damnation. You came upon the old woodcarver who fixed her intense gaze upon you. After an overlong moment of silence, she moved to offer her carvings. I'll take the snake head, but keep undying squirrels. The gray-haired woman silently collected her carvings and left. Alright, let's see what crappy totem you got. Ooh, stinky birds. That's not bad, but I have undying squirrels. Porcupine, raven egg, stinky raven eggs. That's fine, because mine will hatch first. It's actually bad, though. Still, it does give me a turn. Where do I put the raven egg? His tree would block it. I could just fly over the porcupine's head once it hatches, but the porcupine will be able to smack me in the meantime. This seems insane, but I think actually the best place for it is in front of the tree. Just so it doesn't get dunked in the meantime. And squirrel here to get some bones. There's that raven. Ooh, there's my pronghorn. So that would hit there and there. Could hit. It's not the worst, but it does require 2 sacrifices. Yeah, I need to get something going here. Squirrel in a bottle. Plus, I just get him back, so who cares? Pronghorn or amalgam? I could just amalgam and stop the raven egg in its tracks. Yep. And continue farming bones, I guess? Yeah, continue farming bones. There's the stinky raven. Squirrel dies, as expected and planned. Jeremiah. That's something, I guess. Can put him in the way of the porcupine. Just speed along farming bones. So now I have 6. Haven't clocked any damage on him yet, which is annoying. But the board's about to open up a fair bit. Plus, I'm gonna get a bone from the tree, because that makes sense, right? Okay, let's see. He is at... I need to clock 3 damage for lethal. I've got 2 in the air for my raven.
Great draw.
Yeah, I could squirrel into... Wait, do I have enough for... I do have enough for the turkey vulture. Turkey vulture can just kill the raven. And then... Porcupine...
I could chump block. Amalgam will kill the Sparrow. Raven hits for 2. I don't quite kill him yet. Because I'm not done with him yet. Oh, right, the stink. The perfect plan with virtually no detail overlooked. Oh, man. Not sure where I messed up my math there. Whatever. It's time to spend some teeth. Hello, I will take a golden pelt, and a golden pelt, and a wolf pelt, please. Thank you. Oh my god, I need to find a trader. Oh good, there's one just up ahead. Alright, Ringworm, you can get yourself killed, I believe. The survivors were right about the flames. They'd enhance the creature's power. Ringworm gets to live another day. Huh. Ooh, birds with reflective damage. That's annoying. Let's see what he's got coming out here. Turkey Vulture. I think I'd very much like to steal that card once he kills my tree, which will be very soon. Let's see. Well, obvious first move is the Stunted Wolf. Right, the Stunted Wolf can fly. Yeah, it doesn't really change any calculations for the moment. Yep, that's just fine. Just hit him for 2. Do I want another squirrel so I can wolf it? I think that I do. That's about to be a bad matchup for my Stunted Wolf. Which is unfortunate, but I don't know that there's really anything I can do about that. I'd rather keep him there and just do at least some damage. Okay, I do not yet have the bones for the coyote. The mole will jump on the way. Yeah. Wait. Oh, right, flying. Duh. Remember how the fucking game works, Alex. Yeah, because I hadn't played a card that was unopposed. So. Oh, right. Oh, draw a card first. Fine, I guess. Okay. Give me that. And that... It's for lethal, yes? Yes. And there we go. Hello, please immediately take these pelts out of my deck and make them amazing. Hair pelt. Black goat's quite good. Yep, that's just kind of the end of that sentence. Black goat's real good. Wolf pelt. Alpha's tempting. What the hell? The value bell ring represent confusion? Okay. Something to do with my hand or something to do with ending the turn? Are the tentacles good?
because it won't let me read the rules. Otherwise, I think I should probably go for the alpha. Yes, okay. The one that has something to do with my hand feels like it must be good because it only has one heart. Ringer? Okay, I'll trust you on this. I'm curious to see what it does. Then we got 2 golden pelts. What do you got for me? Pack rat. Played, you will receive a random item as long as your pack is not full. Child 13, of course, is always amazing, but I have my infinite squirrels. So, Child 13 is actually less good than normal. Place it closest towards the bell. Okay. I think I will take the pack rat. And the amalgam, I guess? Less enthused about the Gek now that I've got this squirrel cheese. Ow. Keep banging my elbow. Time for sacrifice. Ooh, I could give the pack rat's ability to something. That is tempting. Because it's just when it's played. God, imagine if I could put that on a squirrel. Something that gets played often. Well, I mean, Stinkbug gets played quite a bit. Could also put it on the black goat, because that's valuable. Stinkbug, I think.
Yes, more power.
Infinite squirrels. Ooh, turkey vulture right off the bat. That's nasty. Need to wait till something can kill the Ouroboros. Or at least try. And raven egg. Here. I'm gonna get punched in the face by the turkey vulture, but I don't have a good way to deal with that right now. Oh, right, I totally missed it's the raven egg that can attack. That's nice. No, those are all flying. There's nothing out there that can kill the Ouroboros. Unless I used it as part of a sacrifice? No, that doesn't make any sense. Not yet. Damn, wish I had a squirrel in a bottle so I could get this thing going. And just see whatever it is that it does. God, do I just pass?
Ugh.
Guess I just have to pass for now. Shit. It's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can play the stink. Yep, because that's nearest the bell. And Raven is valuable for clocking damage and evening out the scales. I don't know if I try and top deck or if I just take a squirrel so I can make sure I get this shit out. Yeah, I mean, I guess I need the second squirrel. Or, whoops, nope. First I want you. Oh, hello! 4 attack! Holy shit! Okay, cool. You love to see it. Alright. Suddenly, it's looking like I have way more of a chance. Oh my god. And then... It's not a good use of Ouroboros, but... Okay, evens things up at least a little. Ow. Got 2 squirrels, I just need to top deck. Okay, a raven egg, that's something. I mean, I'm punching him for 4 directly. It's hard to mess with that. Let me... Squirrel here, raven egg. So it can grow up into something that can fight the enemy raven. I'm getting close to my own turkey vulture. Oh! Oh! This works, actually. The alpha will kill the thing. Oh, but that... Oh, fuck. God damn it. When will a worthy challenger appear? Got a little too caught up in my own combo and forgot to check what he was setting up. I've got some pretty good birds, so I think I want to stick with that tribal theme. The covetous magpie. It can fetch any card in your deck? Oh my god. I need an altar now so I can get that onto something that's cheaper. Hey, speaking of which. Hey magpie, it's time to die. What do I put it on? Because this will also give whatever I slap it on flying. Honestly, I think the Stoat. Oh, Oro, because every time I play Oro, that's very good thinking, Star. Yeah, okay, yes. Yes, I see the logic and I agree. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see what this next guy has to bear. A man stood before you, a man you recognized immediately. It was the Trapper. You reached out to examine his wares, but he stopped you. Sorry, but today you will supply the pelts. Strange frog. Leaping trap. When it perishes, the creature opposing it perishes as well. A pelt is created in your hand. Okay, so basically it's not good to kill that, because it will kill whatever kills it. Okay, strange frogs don't seem too bad. That said, this is not a good opening hand. Yeah, that's my other thing, but like, I don't know, the chance that I could set up to just like Ouroboros and repeatedly tutor through my deck. Sorry, I'm using more Magic speak. Tutor is referring back to a card in Magic, Diabolic and Demonic tutors. There were others, but those are the most well-known ones that just let you specifically search for a card in your deck and put it in your hand. Tutors are pretty much the best shit you can get, at least in Magic, and I feel like they're going to be pretty damn helpful here. I think I have to... Raven egg. Squirrel, and then I can draw a squirrel next turn and get up to Amalgam and use it to punch the other strange frog. Big boy stream? Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I'm gonna try and make today's stream longer because I missed yesterday. Good old hexproof. Yep. I mean, I'm a big fan of double strike or, you know, good old trample is a classic too for a reason. Okay. Let's see. He's got a Jeremiah coming out. My Raven kills his Mecha Jeremiah. Amalgam kills that Jeremiah and does some damage to the Jeremiah coming out. Squirrel blocks the Jeremiah there. Above and beyond what I expected. I mean, I get a game, when I get a one solid game that I really like, where it doesn't require a lot of voice acting, I can go for a while. Or sometimes when it does. I don't know. I think it's from sleeping so much yesterday and last night. I'm in top form today. It really is. And then pass. What? Oh, oh, what a fucker. What a fucker. What a fucker. He creates leaping traps with... Oh, because the frog is a trap. I get it. I get it. Okay. So it's only those that spawn those. Got it. I understand. Recovery Saturday. It'd be like that sometimes. Okay, yeah, the Amalgam will wipe out both of these. Leaping Trap will kill it, but it'll pop back in my hand. And I've got the Undying Squirrels rolling, so that's not really going to be a problem. Therefore, keep top decking. Hey, it's an Ouroboros! Oh my, I can play it across my Leaping Trap, where it will die. Oh no, oh no, oh damn, shit. How terrible. Alright, what do I tutor out here? I think I tutor out this, so that I can start to get that going after the Amalgam dies. Could also tutor out Stinkbug to grab a random item. No, I think the Tentacle is the best argument here. Don't have enough of the Turkey Vulture yet. So for now... Yeah. Oro kind of broken? Little bit. Little bit. I love that for me. Racking up them bones. Oh no, Ouroboros, how could this have happened? Okay, he'll clock 1 damage on me here. Wipe the board clean. But that's fine, because I got all kinds of pelts. I still got my infinite squirrels. I'm about to absolutely run a train on this fool. He's like, yep, that's the trapper, all right. And I can play my Ouroboros alongside the strange frog, so I can kill my Ouroboros again. First, let me get out Tentacle Beast. And then Squirrel, into Squirrel, into Ouroboros. Tutor into the free item. Play it here to preemptively counter the adder. Ooh, Hourglass. Great item. Then do we just get out the Stoat? The Amalgam would be nice. Perhaps next turn. I also have enough for the Turkey Vulture. Yeah, I can do that next turn. Get out the Amalgam and then play the Turkey Vulture. Yeah. Kill! I mean, not kill him yet, but like, holy shit, look at this board state. I basically couldn't be happier with this. Top decking. Okay, so I can sack into Amalgam here, Turkey Vulture here. I don't know what kind of nonsense he's gonna bust out for phase 2. I do have skip a turn, yes, but I don't feel that I need it. Because if he, like, board wipes me or something, it might be best to just sit this turn. Yeah, killing cards would make sense because he's the trapper. He's probably gonna, like, turn them into pelts. But I have lethal on the board already, so yeah, let me hang back a little bit. But, like, still absolutely kill the hell out of him. Because I can. Exquisite pelts, but the cycle must continue. Let's trade.
Let's trade.
Oh, hey, you can... Oh.
Powerful cards. I will accept only the finest pelts for them. Trade for what you can, but know this, the rest will stay and fight for me.
Interesting. Okay. So how do I do this? Like, mechanically? I would like a grizzly, please. That doesn't look that threatening. I would like other grizzly, please. That raven's a problem. Great white is a problem, yeah. Yeah, great white. Raven is a problem for my immediate board state. Elk I'm not actually too worried about. Maybe that turkey vulture.
I would have chosen differently.
Well, you know, you're not the one who's about to win this match. So, get that. Alright, time for some grizzlies. I had so many pelts. Basically completely wiped her back up. It's beautiful. And then I can turkey vulture for lethal. Oh hey, and yeah, Ouroboros and then turkey vulture for lethal. Easy game, easy game. Where's the Oro? Where's our Lord and Savior? It literally doesn't matter. Black Goat. Yeah, the mechanics of this fight made it very, very easy for me. Alright, kill the shit out of him. Oh, right, the Guardian. I mean, that's still a kill. Easy game, easy game. Reignite. Achievement unlocked. Face to face. Defeat the trapper and the traitor. Perhaps one of these will entice you. Gek. Pack rat. Amoeba's interesting, but I think I go with pack rat and use it as a sacrifice. Like, normally I would be real excited about Gek, but with the whole infinite squirrels that I have going on, there's really no reason to pick Gek anymore. Because I basically just have infinite ramp to use magic. With the enigmatic trapper and trader now bleeding into the snow, you persisted. You could see a light in the distance. The end is near. A moment. I still haven't found my damn death card. Oh, hey, is that the cabin? The cabin that we're in? The cabin that we're in right now? Neat. Hmm. Do I have any pelts in my actual deck, though? No, so it doesn't make sense to go for the trader. Could go for items, but I've got a couple pack rats, so I think I do the sacrifice pack rat play. Pack rat, put it on... Maybe one of the amalgams, because they get boosted by my totem as well? Then again, they don't die that much. Well, but it's only when they're played. Ringworm, I guess? I don't know. I've kind of come around on the ringworm now that I've boosted it so much. I feel like I've got a pretty strong build. But hey, we'll see. Your eyes affix themselves on the small cabin. Its warm light a beacon in the oppressive darkness of the night. Surely, surely this cabin marked the end of your travails. Ooh. Are you offering me something? Oh. Steps away from the strange cabin, you were presented with an opportunity. I don't offer my boons to just any traveler. If you are able to pass my trials, you will be rewarded mightily. The Trial of the Winged. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with the airborne sigil. Trial of the Swift. I'm not gonna win that. The Trial of... The only thing I have any chance of is the Winged. I don't have 11 turns? Is that important? I'm writing that down. 11 turns. Let me try the Winged. Nope. 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 Not a single card with the airborne sigil. Failure. We will repeat that once more. Trial the ring. If you have a ring, you pass automatically. The Trial of Skins. The 3 drawn cards must include a pelt card. The Trial of Rarity. The 3 drawn cards must include a rare card. Well, this is the only one that I can pass right now. I do? When did I get a ring? Are you sure about that? Clock? No, the clock only gave me the wolf card and the roll of film. It didn't say anything about a ring. Or can I get it from the clock now? No, I can't get up right now. No, I have to try for rare cards. I don't... No, the clock... Nah, the clock did not give me a ring. I'm like 95% sure. Amalgam? Stoat Amalgam. Amalgam is a rare card. Success. I will grant you one of my most powerful boons. Cards that dramatically alter the game, and you don't even need to draw them. The boon of the ambidextrous. You may draw twice at the beginning of your turn. That's probably going to be the one I pick, straight up. The boon of the Bone Lord. You will start a battle with 8 bones. The boon of Goat's Blood. You will start the battle with a black goat on the board. Yeah, card draw is king. Card draw is king. You managed to get a boon. This may be a fair competition. Yeah, did you see how badly I whooped your last boss? Bring it on. I still haven't found my death card from the last run. Bothers me. Oh, hello. You took your time out there. And I'm itching for another game. Are you ready to play? What do you want me to do? Oh, I just had to push W. Got it. I hope you are adequately prepared. Yep, give me that smoke. Perhaps one more, to be safe. Really? Me and my infinite squirrels will take you down. Mole Man, amalgam coming out. Mole Man will jump in the way. His name is Leshy. Okay. Yeah, I've seen that mentioned on some of this stuff on like the store page. Like I saw that there was a mod that just basically sets the game to like infinite mode, which is cool. Play the smoke, then get me the stunted flying wolf. I could play stink bug right away. Could also bat right away. I shouldn't be flippant with my bones, but I shouldn't neglect to use them either. Yeah. I haven't looked into it because obviously I want to beat the base game first. I think I just play the Infinite Squirrel here to soak up the Amalgam Strike. And that'll get me one more bone, assuming I can draw up to something that lets me sacrifice. I can easily have 2 bones next turn. So I think I go bat. Because I've got a lot of his health I need to burn through here. And I gotta take down the Mole Man, obviously. Mantis God. Oh yeah, that's the strike left, right, and center. Okay, that's gonna be bad. Draw number 1. Ambidextrous. And a squirrel. Could also force him to skip his next go, but I think I want to save that for when I'm in a little more trouble. Yeah, I know. I looked up the how long to beat. I know this is not the end of the game. So I saw that this game was about like 15 to 20 hours on average. I know I can't finish this today. So I did look up that much. So I definitely need a scroll there to block. Yeah, honestly, next turn I can put the stink bug out to completely nerf the Mantis God. So I can just put the amalgam out. Here. And just chump the amalgam, the enemy amalgam. Yeah, let me go with that. Phase 1 down. You capably endured the onslaught of rare creatures.
But the true challenge was forthcoming. Shadowy figures appeared before you.
I mean, I'm closing in on about 5 hours.
In their eyes glimmered a recognition of kinship, but colored by guilt. They were betraying you. I remember that one fondly.
Okay, he's got a double striker. That's... Oh, and Kaminsky, who I kept drawing up to, but never seemed to get out of my deck. Which was weird. Also, he didn't actually take a turn there, which is interesting. Let's draw you.
Oro!
Fuck yeah. I think I'm actually gonna sack the amalgam so that I can just have Ouroboros fly over the stump here. Yeah, that's a little bit insane, but yeah. I just go all in on an evasion strat here. And literally I have... Oh, right. What do I tutor? What do I tutor? I think I got it... Yeah! And then I can sacrifice the bat to get a... Yes, this is perfect. This is perfect. No, that's too much. But I could put out an amalgam. I'm just a little... I don't know. I don't know what kind of nonsense he's going to bring to bear here, so I'm trying to be at least a little bit cautious. At least a little bit cautious. This should be lethal again, because I've got 4 in the air coming at him. Oh wait, no, the tree blocks. Okay. But if I sack Oro again, then I can make it lethal. So... yeah, actually, let's go a little nuts here. No, you misunderstand. You misunderstand. I want to play the Oro again so I can kill him this turn. Let me actually play Stink Bug so I can get a random item. Okay, free damage. And then I go here and here. And I go here. And I tutor out a turkey vulture, because I got a lot of bones at this point.
Kill! This damned moon. It's dramatic, yes, but it provides no value to my board. I wonder...
Now hey, what the fuck?
Now that is value.
Tidal Lock. At the beginning of the zone, its turn, a card bearing the sigil will pull small creatures like squirrels into its orbit. Okay, so is this just gonna be a straight up damage race then? Oh, your stink skill. I thought it was just gonna like slowly build up attack. Okay. We love to see it. We love to see it. Okay then. I've accidentally put myself in the perfect spot. Alright, do I have the bones for the turkey vulture? I do.
What is this? Weakening my moon with a stinky sigil. It makes no sense. Moons do not have a sense of smell. This is not how I imagined this battle going.
Too bad, Leshy. So sad. You know, maybe one day I'll get a worthy challenger.
Kill it.
You really destroyed the moon. I suppose all that's left is to finish me off. Go on.
I don't trust this, but I have no way of... Sure. Here's our chance for an all-out attack. Enduring victory. Defeat Leshy.
Oh my, I think I just beat him. Oh.
Deepest lore. And now we go outside. Okay, when they said this game took a turn, this is not what I was picturing. Interesting. And I think this is the perfect cliffhanger to end my first Inscryption stream. What is the deal with this strange man who is recording vlogs? We will find out perhaps next time. Or can I come back to this spot if I ended it here? Because if it's something I need to watch now, then I'll watch now. Otherwise, I think it's like suspense. You can, I believe. Okay, cool. Then I will start to wrap it up. Thanks everyone for coming out. Spend a little bit of your morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it may be for you. Sorry again for missing yesterday's stream, but hey, you got an almost 5-hour stream out of me now, but I really need to eat a lunch. I'm very hungry. So, who can I raid? This is kind of friends of friends. How about a raid Stumped Gamers? I am going to see if I can pull out a stream during the week. Questionable. I will be in town around Christmas weekend, so I will still be streaming next weekend. I'm not traveling anywhere, so the stream should keep up as normal. Should be, if nothing else, I'll see you guys Saturday for Shuffle Saturday, and then this will return on Christmas Eve morning for more Inscryption. Go eat lunch, Star. Sheesh. Anyway, go say hi to Stumped. My buddy Brian is involved with them a fair bit, so they seem like good folk. And that's going to do it for me. So my name is... what the fuck is my outro again? I don't know. My brain is full of cards. I can't remember. My name's Vimbert. I'll see you around.